So, it has been a while since all of you have had a somewhat calm few days. No one's come to try and kill you or your loved ones, though with that peace comes a bit of anxiety over what may happen in the future. Ayla, you open your eyes and see a hot cup of tea on your nightstand. Lately your
Aw.
mom has started leaving either tea or a snack in the mornings before heading downstairs to help out with Korg, with breakfast. It's early morning. You can hear, the sounds of some of your guildmates leaving and starting their days. What are you doing?
Well, I take a moment to enjoy the tea. And then, I suppose, let's head downstairs. Boop.
Zarek and Marcus. What are you guys doing? Are you getting up?
Actually, yeah. What? It's been a couple of days since the last session, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So in that case, do you think I would have had more time to work on my spell? Also, somebody's mic is really loud.
Yeah, what is Umbra? Okay, there we go. We will get to that later. I actually have something for that.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm just getting up then.
Okay. Umbra, you just get, do you have a fan in the background, Umbra?
I turned the fan off. Is there still going?
Yeah.
There's something like really loud in the background.
Hang on.
Sounds like a vacuum or something.
Is that any better? No.
What's in your background?
Nothing that isn't normally there. My computer and other things.
Are you on
What's-
like an internal mic or something?
No. Is it better now? Hold
It
on.
was a little bit quieter, but still there.
Hold on.
Oh, now it's gone.
Okay.
And now we hear Tricky.
So,
Okay, yeah.
all right.
Whatever it is gone now.
Zarek is up and at him. He's just kind of moseying about. Obviously, he wasn't there during the party, right?
He was not.
All right. So, he just kind of looks around and, realizes, oh, God damn it, I must have slept in. And he just heads on downstairs.
Okay. Heading downstairs.
Meow.
You guys.
Meow.
Ayla, you see Lily, Korg, and Shona. They're bringing out some breakfast mini pancakes, toast and meats and bacon, and sausage.
Oh, delicious. I bet it's extra crispy right now.
It is extra crispy.
Mmm. Nice.
I definitely helped myself to the pancakes.
Yeah. Your mom
Zarek
gives
has
you
a couple.
extra pancakes.
Um,
Well, I have to make sure that you're eating well so you can go off and, be an adventurer.
hey, that whole adventuring thing. I think I'm actually starting to get used to it a little bit. Maybe.
I'm really glad. Have you had any other dreams or?
Not recently. Although, it's only a matter of time.
That's true. Well, I'm sure that Duana will lead you in the right direction. For now, muffin?
Yes, please.
And she gives you a muffin. It's got blueberries in
Muffin. Blueberry muffin, yay!
it. Yeah.
I'm freaking spoiled.
Yeah, she is spoiling you a lot right now. It's back in Favalon. You guys weren't really treated the best, so she didn't really get a chance to spoil you like she maybe wanted to. But here she can make you pretty much whatever she wants.
Yeah. How are you settling in?
Everything's fine. Korg here has been really helpful, letting me help him out in the kitchen. Lily's nice. Teeny over there makes really good cocktails.
No, she's got a bit of a talent.
You look over, see Teeny like balancing a bottle on her nose.
Right.
Oh, go ahead.
Nope, you first.
So you guys, well, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I see Zarek.
Mhm.
And Zarek, yes.
Oh.
I have something for you.
Oh, Ayla, it's been quite a while. Okay, what is it?
Well, I know there's not many of us who can actually make use of such things, but I do have, and I pull out, Dexter's spellbook. I think you might have use for this.
Zarek's eyes just kind of light up. They go wide, and he's just like, I can have this.
Guys, pretty sure you guys gave that to Dexter, or someone did who had it.
I thought then he gave it to Ayla.
I know I had it for a while.
I remember someone gave it to Dexter.
Oh, that's right.
I do remember that somebody gave it to Dexter.
Yes, no, that's right. We gave it to Dexter so we could escape. That's right.
Oh, okay.
I remember
So
specifically because you had the buff Dexter icon for that.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so
Okay,
just
so
delete
never
that.
mind.
Yeah, just delete that from your inventory.
Okay, it's like it never happened.
Yep, never
Oh,
mind.
thank you for this empty book, Ayla. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for this air.
She found you an empty spell book. It's like an extra.
Ah.
Yeah.
If you
A
ever
spare,
lose
it's good
yours.
to have.
Yeah, if you ever lose yours. You guys, you notice that Lily seems to be in a pretty good mood, humming a little tune.
Oh,
Which is
everything
unusual, 'cause
going well, Lily?
She's been really down lately and exhausted, and she just kind of looks over and goes, yeah, everything's good. Had a good night's sleep. Things are.
Oh, that's
it's a
good for a
day
change,
today."
right? That's good for a change. You were having nightmares for quite a while there.
Yeah, I still have them every now and again, but I just pop down to the church and pay them to do a restoration spell on me, and I'm good to go.
Well, at least you found a routine that helps.
Yeah, I may need to start going on a couple of missions on my own, though, because it's getting quite expensive.
I'm very understandable. I'm very much aware of money problems.
Yeah, you wizards, you use a lot of money for your spells, don't you?
Yes.
Well, at the moment I'm fine, and seems like today's going to be a good day. Are you taking a mission today?
Possibly. I know I slept through the event or whatever.
Yeah, there was some party up in the Nobles district.
Well, it's not like, I missed anything, so.
That's true. And at this, the door opens and you see a new individual step inside. Instinctively, everyone kind of tenses up as random strangers appearing is rarely a good thing. Tricky, please describe your character.
Yep. You see a very fancy dressed white-haired man who looks around, adjusting his glasses. And as his eyes probably fall on the gathering at the table there.
This guy is definitely in the anime student council.
So, Ayla, seeing a new person, gets up and makes her way over. Hello. Welcome to the Platinum Scales Guild. I'm Ayla. How can I be of service?
He looks at you, presently takes a small golden flower in his hand. Hello, my lady. Name's Baron Julius von Silberberg. What a very nice pleasure to meet such a lovely lady as you.
Ayla's flustered a little bit. What is this? What's happening? I don't know what's happening.
Who put you up to this?
Do you take the flower?
She takes the flower, not really knowing what else to do. Says, well, a pleasure for you as well.
So you reach out to try and take the flower, and your hand goes through it. Because
right,
prestidigitation
illusion
is
magic.
illusion.
No, prestidigitation that is physical, but it disappears after a few minutes, and or when it moves too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's just an illusion. Oh, well,
Is
hold on. Yeah, no, I don't think it makes stuff.
There. You create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image that can fit in your hand and that lasts until the end of the next turn.
Oh, you can make
Okay.
trinkets. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's
Press-
just a fleeting gift of, but take it as a token of my appreciation.
Well, thank you. Well, wow, you've really caught her flat-footed. Yes. How can I help you? We are an adventurers guild after all, and well, most people need adventurers.
Oh yeah, I'm very much aware of that fact. I attended this the latest ball at the castle, and I saw some of your fellow adventurers preventing a dastardly assassination. And, well, you also got into good graces with the king himself, and as it kinda interests me to experience adventure in life myself, I decided to visit this guild, and I am very much considering to join you, your merry band.
Oh, that's excellent news. We can always use more members. I should. Is Meg around?
Meg is not around. Hasn't been around for about a month now.
Yeah. Crap. Who's in charge?
Lily kind of walks over and goes, what's happening?
This fine gentleman wishes to join the guild.
Yeah, Lily looks over at the new person. What was your name?
Baron Julius von Silberberg.
Let's see.
Gesundheit.
I think I've heard of your family before. It's quite rare for someone up in the Nobles District to come down here. Are you just looking for some adventure, some excitement?
I suppose so.
Okay. Well, Ila, why don't you take him with you guys on whatever your mission is today and see how he fares?
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, while this
Yeah.
has all been going on, Marcus has been at the board just browsing missions.
Okay. Well, in that case, let us take a look at the job board, see what we have posted, and perhaps we should find something well suited to someone new to the adventuring life.
Zarek makes his way over to Marcus.
This sounds splendid. I can see that I'm in your company. I'm sure I'm in good hands.
He nudges Marcus. Did I hear right? There was an assassination attempt? What?
Keyword being attempt, but yes.
When did this happen?
Oh, at that party full of stuffy nobles that you didn't come to.
Ah. Well, I don't know if I missed out or not.
It's a mixed bag, honestly.
Well,
Actually, there is probably something you should know about said party.
Oh?
I'm fairly sure we ran into your parents. And your sibling.
You what? Zarek just grabs Marcus's shoulder and says, "What?"
Yes, you heard me correctly. Please unhand me.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
Well, why weren't you there? I figured you would have wanted to come.
I slept in.
Well, then there's your answer, isn't it?
God damn it! He just kind of falls to the floor. Like, I've been searching for you.
Excuse me, is there a problem?
Also, your little brother grabbed somebody by the face and melted them. That was honestly pretty scary.
Little brother. Well, I'm not aware of any. I mean, I know before I left there was an egg, but
Well,
I would
all
say,
I'm going to say is that Mr. and Mrs. Eschertest were running around with a dragonborn that looked a bit like you, except for smaller and more of a little shit.
oh well. I mean, I still would like to meet my family. I don't know about this one. If what you say is true, and well, I can. Zarek kind of just pictures Snom or God, what's Pancake's character's name again?
Which one?
The little gremlin one.
oh, that's not.
Which one?
That's Nan.
None.
He like pictures like a small dragonborn Nam or Snom, and he's like, "Oh, pray tell me they're not like the kobolds that we carry in this guild."
No, he was sophisticated. Quite honestly, I think there's a lot more going on behind his eyes than what I saw.
Hmm.
I'm not sure
Well.
that I liked it.
I mean, they say blood is thicker than water, but I've
That's
learned.
actually a misconception. The full quote goes, "The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb." It means that those that you spend your time with are more important than family that chooses not to.
I was going to get to that. This guild is more like my family now, but you know what I was going to say. I'd still like to meet the one that gave birth to me and the father that sort of raised me a couple times.
Well, at the very least, you know they're in the area now.
Oh, I'll have to ask around and see if I can find them, but I can tell we have a new guest here and I don't want to keep him waiting. As much as I've been waiting, it's fine. And Zarek just is like, it's fine. He wanders away, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
He just kind of buries himself in his book. It's fine.
Korg walks over and puts down a blueberry muffin in front of you.
Thank you, Korg.
You're welcome. He walks away.
Bless the Lord.
Zarek, Marcus, this is Baron Julius John Silverberg. I believe I got the name right.
Zarek waves while he's just knee deep in his book.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
He shakes his hand.
Hmm.
Very firm grip.
He wishes to join us on our next adventure.
He just kind of turns around and gestures to the mission that he's been looking at, which is Big Blue Ogre in the Woods.
So you look at the mission, and it appears that some people have been going missing in the Ironwood Forest to, I guess, towards the north side of the continent. Attempts to find them have not been great. The person who was giving out the quest is Iskri, who you guys haven't seen in a while.
He's the owl guy, right?
No, that's Iki. Iskri is like the dark elf.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
So where would Iskri be at?
I don't think I've met Iskri.
Missing persons. We surely can't have that. Now, can we?
Lily looks over at you guys and goes, are you picking a mission?
Yes, this one. He pulls it off and puts it on the desk.
She walks over and looks at it and goes, okay, give me a few minutes and I'll send off a spell so Iskri knows someone's taking the mission.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
And she'll walk over. It looks like she's just kind of talking a little bit to herself.
Julius, is it okay if I call you Julius?
Of course, of course, my dama.
And what is your skill set? What is your specialty?
I'm a bit of a wizard myself.
Oh, Flint, another spellcaster.
We're
You
all
can always use more of those.
May I ask what your skills are?
Also fairly talented when it comes to the arcane.
I see. In that case, I'm sure sure you will be you are very capable.
Thank you. I've survived this long, so I suppose that counts for something.
Oh yeah, the life of an adventurer is supposedly rather dangerous after all.
Yeah, you know, psychotic killers in the woods, cults, summon undead in the sewers, a dragon turtle, although that one didn't try to kill me.
A dragon turtle?
Yeah, it's a very long story. Remind me to tell you sometime.
Sure. How about we go over it at over dinner at some point?
Ayla has no response.
She's just staring at him.
Yeah, she's like, wait, does not compute. Ayla.exe has stopped working.
As this conversation happens, Shona kind of like walks over and goes, Ayla, could you come help me with something real quick?
Oh, yes, of course. Mutters under breath, thank you.
So she'll kind of take your hand and walk with you over here, and after you get out of earshot, she just goes, I don't really like nobles. You looked like you needed some help.
Wow, I'm right here.
That's why out of earshot.
I know.
No, thank you. I guess it's not so much the nobility part, so much as the,
Well, we have a bit of a history with, those types of people.
Yeah, no, I'm aware.
Just be careful.
I remember. Of course, I can handle myself.
All right, and she'll, give you a pat on the shoulder. Around this time, the door opens and a familiar-looking dark elf walks into the room. Hello?
Oh, wonderful. Yeah. I'll go on.
She kind of looks around and goes, "Oh, wow. I haven't seen you lot in a while. Hi. Are you taking the mission?"
Yes, same to you.
Great. Okay, who's all going?
Volunteers? Marcus knows he is, and he's pretty sure that Ayla is.
Yes. I will gladly go on this mission. I don't think we've officially met. I'm Ayla.
Noise! Thank you. Oh, nice to meet you, Ayla. I'm Iskri, and she'll hold out a hand to shake.
She takes the hand and shakes it. Actually, what does Iskri look like?
So, Iskri... Does that show to you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I guess it pops out for everyone. That's cool.
Oh no, she's hot!
Yeah. So you see...
Kiji's campaign. Everyone's hot.
I mean, yeah. But, anyway. So you see a dark elf woman wearing sort of a black pelt over her shoulders.
Okay.
Her eyes are kind of a golden color, and she does have sort of a skull mask and antlers on her head, sort of like a headdress.
Okay. cute but intimidating, which is unfortunately Ayla's type to a T.
Well, mark me down as scared and horny.
So, Ayla, I believe we've met before Marcus. Zarek?
Yes.
Just making sure I had your name right.
Yeah, okay.
This one is, and she gestures towards Julius.
Baron Julius von Silberberg. Pleasure to meet you.
He's new.
Okay. Well, great. So, a lot of people, well, some people in Favelon have been going missing in the Ironwood Forest. We haven't really been able to locate them or find out where they are, what's going on. So we're leaning on you guys to see what's happening in that forest. Sound fair?
That sounds fair enough.
It seems fair enough. Do you have any maps or history regarding the locations? We have an idea of what we're walking into.
I don't really have a map of the forest, other than they're usually going missing towards the north end of the forest.
Okay.
Can I actually roll history on that area to see if I could recall anything notable about it?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, that's pretty
Oh,
good.
very good.
So, Ironwood Forest, you've heard of it? Usually home to, like, goblins, gnolls, things like that.
Goblins!
Occasionally, you see maybe you hear rumors of, like, walking trees or moving trees in the forest. It's not really a subject you would have any particular interest in, so that's about all you got.
Okay.
Can I make a nature check to see if I can fill in any more details on that one?
Sure.
Heple. Normal.
That's pretty good.
You have about the same amount of information with that check. It's a forest.
Okay.
It has weird stuff in it. You haven't heard, like, legends of anything in there.
Okay. That's fair.
Okay, so she will, she'll give your reward to Lily to be used upon completion. Do you know which way to the Ironwood Forest? It's just towards the north of Riska, pretty much.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too difficult to get to.
Okay.
How long is the would that journey be more or less?
Well, are you going by foot or by horse?
Well, I suppose I can. Kiti, how much was renting a horse again?
Kind of depends on if you're getting like a small horse or a large riding horse or whatever. What kind of horse you're looking for?
Riding horse.
Okay.
I have a horse. She has a name.
I also have a horse.
So it's two people.
You're a paladin. You get horses for free.
I'm trying to remember what her name was.
Her name just changes. Let's see, riding horse is... Okay, so a riding horse is 75 gold to buy, so about half as much to rent.
75 gold to buy. Really half as much to rent? Well, I got 25 gold, so that's probably not gonna happen.
I could help fund horses. I actually have a decent chunk of change right now.
So...
Oh, you would really help me out, my lady.
Two of you have horses, you could double up.
Could double up.
It's also possible. Oh God, what was her name? This is gonna bother me now.
I don't remember the name of your horse.
This is why I picked an easy name like Bocephalus.
Jesus. Can't say I know the name of your horse.
Yeah. Sanja was her name.
Sanja.
Sanja.
Okay.
Sanja.
So,
Also, out of curiosity, is Carl around?
yeah. He's probably at the stables. Because where else is he gonna keep the horses?
Okay. So we're probably gonna head that way anyways.
Alright.
'Cause
Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Zarek is going to go up to Lily and say, so I heard I missed a lot the past few days.
To Lily?
Apparently
Or Ayla?
lost connection. Ayla, excuse me.
Apparently there was a
Not
ball
that-
that supposedly happened. I slept through it because I got attacked by bees.
Well, I'd
Ooh.
like to see if I can ask around to see if someone has seen hide or tail of my father or family member, because apparently they were here and may still be here.
Well,
Other than that, I'm pretty well stocked in terms of adventuring stuff.
the only thing I would like to purchase between now and when we leave is a silver mirror, which is probably just a quick trip to the general store.
Yeah.
Like you can just take a silver out of your inventory and add in silver mirror.
Okay.
That's
Cool
easy to
beans.
find.
I will do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's down to 2.
Basically, I would take a couple of torches with me.
Torches?
Yep.
Okay. So a torch is 1 copper.
Yeah, I would just take the 10 pack.
Okay. So that's 1.
What do I have? Do I have potions in my inventory? I have. Why is it say potion of healing 3, but with 1 charge?
because you have 3 of them and you can only use them once. They're one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
One-time uses.
Yeah. Because the charges are basically if you're going to use the same item multiple times, so potions would only have 1 charge.
Oh, okay.
Yeet.
Because they're one-offs.
Well, how much does the healing one do again? 10?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Okay. So up to 10. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I,
yeah, potentially 10.
I also
Um,
have, a healer's kit and a potion of greater healing, so I think we'll be okay.
What kind of healing items could I buy in town?
I don't know. You'd have to go to town and buy them. Let's see.
Kind of make things so complicated.
We need to visit Gale!
So you guys walk towards the exit. Where is? Aha! There's your theme music. And you see.
Oh, god damn it. I said that out of character, by the way. Marcus loves Meepo. He's great.
Meepo is fantastic.
Meepo
Oh, is it-
salutes. Hello, Meepo. Deliver.
Good morning,
Um,
Meepo. What are you
for who?
doing today?
He starts rifling through his bag and he pulls out a sort of a fancy looking letter with some greenish filigree around it, and he hands it to Ayla.
Thank you. And I take the letter. Does it have a... Does it say who it's from?
It doesn't say who it's from on the outside.
Okay.
Do you open it?
Hell yes!
Okay.
Ayla's never gotten mail before.
Alright, I sent you the letter in PM.
Oh,
You
yes.
just got a letter. You just got a letter. You just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Hopefully not the Mafia.
If something as fancy as that, I doubt it would be.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Is there a? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is a thing. Okay.
All right.
Good thing or a bad thing? Because I don't know how many more bad things we're gonna be able to handle.
This is, in theory, a good thing.
Okay.
I will have to. This is something I will have to take care of upon our return.
Mail delivered. And Meeple starts to walk away.
Thank you. Oh, wait, Meepo.
Hmm?
A tip for good service, and I'm gonna hand him my 1 electrum piece.
Ooh. Meeple
Shiny.
likes shiny money.
Because no one wants electrum pieces.
Meeple puts it in his pocket. He doesn't really get those too often, so it's kind of cool.
He has the 1 electrum piece in this entire game.
And then he'll start walking away, and then he'll make a right and head towards his little tiny log cabin that he built.
His tree hut.
Okay, that was kind of adorable.
That's Meepo for you.
Mail delivery kobold. Package tactics. Alright, so you guys heading into town?
Yep,
Mhm.
but
Into
Southwest
town.
is already waiting for me because I can telepathically communicate with him.
Okay.
All right, because paladins get special horses.
I have. He's a fine steed horse, so
Yep.
specifically him, I can communicate with him telepathically as long as he's within a mile.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Okay, wee!
Meow.
Whee!
All right, the next 5 minutes is literally just gonna be us going, wee! Wee!
Sorry. Actually, Zarek was gonna go to Gale's, but he is. What's a place to go for if you're looking for information in town again?
Probably also Gales.
Depending on depends on the information.
Like to know. Well, Zarek's trying to find his family, so he's trying to find general
well,
information.
I
QT,
do
I
know,
got no token on this map.
Oh, hold on. Thought I put your token on this map. Oh, that's
I do know Gale was going to the ball.
Oh
so...
shit! It's the boys. And
Wait, who's here?
And watch.
There you go. Anyway.
Thanks.
So you guys approach the familiar forms of Hassel, Sidri, and how many of you have met this character, the blonde one?
I haven't.
I don't think
I've only
Marcus has
met Sidri.
Wash.
Well, do I know him?
I know Hassel. I know Sidri. I don't think I've met Wash yet.
So, okay. So, first of all, Julius, you would at least be aware of who Hassel is. Haven't really met him before. You don't know Sidri or Wash. So you approach this trio, and Wash is holding a bushel of, apples and groceries, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, those kind of things.
God fucking damn it, QT.
And they just appear to be talking in general about monsters, adventuring, different fighting styles, things like that.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen you lot around. Hassel, how have you been?
Hassel kind of turns and goes, "Oh, yes, I wasn't able to speak to you that much at the ball, but good show. I enjoyed watching you deal with that ne'er-do-well."
It was difficult without ordinary equipment, but I think I managed.
It was a rather splendid performance, I have to say.
Oh, yes, quite. Actually, now that you're here, I'll need to talk to you a little bit later.
Oh, about what?
Well, tell you what, come with me, come over here, and he'll walk towards the keep.
Okay.
Hello there, small child.
Hold on.
What's a
I can only have one conversation at a time, so you guys are on pause for a second. Right. Notebook.
Notebook,
So-
notebook, handy dandy notebook.
I noticed that when you are fighting, you don't seem to have a lot of what's the word? Variety in your fighting style.
It is fairly straightforward, I'll give you that.
Yes. You see, being a paladin isn't about just swinging a sword and smiting things. It's a bond, a connection with your charge or your god. There is a way to draw upon this connection and manifest it around your blade. And I'd like to show it to you. You seem to have some real promise.
Oh.
I'm doing this out of character, by the way, but
And he'll step away and he'll draw. He has a big fuck all great sword.
yeah, I've seen it. He's beat me to death with it before.
Yes, he has. And he points it towards you. He doesn't attack, but he points it towards you. And you see his eyes glow for a moment. And then sort of a whitish aura appears around the blade, and it seems to extend further out from the blade.
He kind of takes a look at it, like he's not touching it, but he's just looking around. He's like, incredible. I don't think I've seen any sort of spell like this before.
Yes, this is a way where you can draw from that inner connection and manifest it as energy around your blade. And he'll essentially dispel the spell. I want you to attack me and concentrate on drawing the energy from your connection. So make an attack
Okay.
and make a charisma check.
An attack and a charisma check. All right. Hiya.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep.
And then a charisma check. There.
Balance, as all things should be.
So you swing
19 and a 2.
you swing your sword down, and it does connect. He's not guarding or activating any abilities. It does connect. Roll your damage. Let's just see how well you do. Yeah. So it does a decent little slash. He just takes it. He's been slashed before. This is not much to him. He can heal it with lay on hands.
Yeah.
But you swing your sword and you don't see any of that energy that he showed you come from your blade. And Hassel kind of nods.
I want you to practice this technique and see if you can master this harnessing of energy.
I'll try.
Good. And he'll reach over, pat you on the shoulder. You kind of feel yourself jut forward a little bit.
Yeah, he's a pretty stocky guy.
Yeah, even though he's shorter than you, he's...
He is disproportionately strong.
Yeah, especially since he's kind of an older dwarf. You feel like it's not fair that he's that strong. So, Mark, that is a failure for your spell, but keep trying. Eventually, you'll get enough successes.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So from now on, if you want to practice, I'd say do it once every game day,
Okay.
and you'll roll a charisma check while you're doing it. You'll get 3 successes, and then you can master that spell.
Oh boy.
DC is 12. Anyway, the rest of you, what are you doing while this is happening?
Zarek just looks at the small blonde child and is like, hello there, small child.
She kind of looks over at you, and she just moves away. Sidri looks over and goes,
This is Wash. I believe she is helping out with some people in Riska lately. Promising
Oh.
young paladin.
Gotcha.
She does not seem to be comfortable with Zarek.
That's fine. Sarah's not comfortable with her.
Is Derek comfortable with anyone?
Well,
That's a good
that's,
question.
that's great to hear. We could, this country can surely need some more righteous warriors fighting the good cause.
She looks towards Julius and goes, "Yes. Yes, the world does need more righteousness in it. Hopefully I will be able to provide that righteousness."
Hmm.
And her speaking is a little bit stiff. You could tell she's maybe not used to talking to a lot of people.
Okay.
So,
Ayla kind of just
Oh, go
smiles and waves. Ayla just kind of smiles and waves awkwardly.
ahead. Make just a general charisma check.
Okay. Ability check. Normal.
Okay.
I'm apparently very charismatic.
Yeah. So you smile and wave, and she, at first, just kind of stares at you. Then she gives like a small nod back in acknowledgement. You know, at the very least, she doesn't seem to hate you.
I mean, I'll take it.
What are your names? She kind of like murmurs awkwardly.
Hello. Yes.
Oh, so you-
Hold on. Hey.
I'm Ayla.
Baron from Silverberg. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I am Wash. She doesn't really bother to wait for Zarek to introduce himself. Sidri kind of clears his throat and goes,
So, what are you lot up to today?
We are investigating a series of disappearances in the Ironwood Forest.
Ah, yes, I've heard about that. A lot of people from Vavalon going missing lately. Might be some monster lurking about. I've noticed there's a lot more goblins around lately, though.
Once. Great.
This is certainly concerning news.
Quite.
oh, let me roll for him. Let's see, Okay, no, he doesn't know who you are. He doesn't really work with the nobles that much. Alright, so, around this time, after this super awkward conversation, Hassel and Marcus will return.
Right, so, practice on that swing.
I will, and thank you for showing me this. I don't think I've ever seen it before.
You should come by the Nobles District sometime. I can show you how
I
we
should
train.
do that more often.
And he'll start walking away. Sidri will join him and they'll all walk off, leaving Wash to like look at you guys awkwardly, and she just kind of turns and walks in the opposite direction without saying anything.
Bye-bye.
So, do you think that, Marcus, that was the guard, wasn't it?
Yes. Quite capable, too.
Yes. I heard quite a few things about him. Haven't actually met him in person myself yet, though. Until now, that is.
So, shall we onward to Gales?
If that's where you're headed next, I don't really need to pick up any supplies for this one, I don't think.
I think Zarek had some supplies to collect and maybe some
Questions to ask.
questions to ask.
Speaking of which, Umber, are you there?
Hello?
I think Umber got called away a minute ago. So
Oh, no.
Yeah,
we can pause real quick unless you guys have something you actually want to buy over there.
I'm pretty good. I've
I'm
got
pretty good too.
I
I
apparently
would
collided
like to
with
buy
Paul.
stuff, but I don't have the money.
Rip. So we'll wait for Umber to get back then. We'll be on pause for a minute.
Okay, I will use the restroom.
Okay. Those who are muted, you can unmute while we're waiting.
Hi, bye, have fun, guys.
Oh, Jesus.
Bye, hun.
Hi, bye, Myth.
This game is very much, yes, 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 quite, yes,
Oh, yeah, quite.
Indubitably.
Yeah, what? Indubitably.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, there you are.
Oh,
Sorry.
perfect.
Now we wait.
Yeah,
Now we
yeah.
wait for Sigil to get back from the bathroom.
I apologize. Need
Actually, I'm
my
gonna
car.
piss too while we're doing that.
You're good.
We'll wait for Solar to come back.
So what did I miss?
I guess I might as well go to the
One
bathroom as well.
silver there.
Okay.
So
yes.
what did I miss?
You didn't really miss much. Awkward conversation. Wash pretty much ignored Zarek's whole existence.
That's fine. He's used to that.
Ouch. Ouch.
Nerd.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, so
I'm back.
I think we're waiting for Tricky now. Well, actually,
Oh, no.
Actually, never mind.
No, we're waiting for Solar.
I think Solar's back, isn't he?
Solar wants to go take a piss.
Oh, okay, well, we're waiting for Tricky and Solar.
Yeah.
Okay. Well in that case, I do have a question.
Yes.
Did I ever actually get the pixie dust last session?
No. You hadn't found any pixies?
Well, I was gonna get it from the baker, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's right. He did say he was going to give you pixie dust.
That's why we went to fight the bees.
Yeah, that's
and nearly
right.
died to the bees.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, you would have that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I think we ended before we actually could go and talk to the baker.
Yeah, we'll hand wave and say that he gave that to you.
Okay, cool beans. So I will add that to
I'm
my
back.
inventory.
I think the only one that needed to go to Gale's was Umbra, so we can go ahead and do that.
Well, Ayla wanted to go to Gale's too.
Well, she's back.
Okay, well, fuck it. Let's go Gale's. He takes Ayla's hand and just hurries along to Gale's.
Ayla's like, oh my god, why are you touching me?
To Gale's!
Gale's!
Although she's pretty excited to go to Gale's. Whee!
Don't get too excited, Jesus.
Up the path. Let's cross through the forest.
Gale is the best.
It is.
Oh god. Oh no.
What?
I asked him for an invite to the ball and didn't go to the ball. I stood up Gale.
You know what? Yeah, you did. You
Good job.
did.
You're about to get us all killed, and it's your fault.
Oh no.
You did this to
Good job.
us. This is your.
Well,
This
good
is your
job.
doing.
Good job, good job, good job.
Good job. Good job. Give me a sec. Okay, there he is. So you guys walk into Gale's shop. You hear the little ding-a-ling-ling, the little door bell.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, we're in Gale's shop now. He turns towards you guys and, you know, with his usual smile. Ah, welcome. Some of my most frequent customers. How may I be of service today?
Well, Gale, it's a little bit different this time. I'm not looking for a scroll or anything like that. I'm looking more for information, if you have it.
I have a lot of information. At varying prices. What would you like to know?
Well, obviously there was this whole party, you know, some time back. Apparently my family was there, and I'm wondering if you've seen the lords of the Estrerness family.
Ah, yes, they were there.
Yes, I put that together. Are they still in town, or do you know where they might be?
Oh, you're related to the Eshness?
Yes, I am Kaz's son.
Oh.
Okay, Kichi. Considering that I kind of live up in the upper, in the noble air district and stuff, do I know something about that?
Roll history.
Oh, sure.
They're not from Slipwood, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Roll history.
Ooh.
So because you're at that party, you know that they're important, but you have no idea who they are.
Hmm.
You just know that they had like this big fanfare when they were announced, so must be someone high up the food chain, but you have no idea who they are.
Well, and the bread, of course, left an impression.
Yeah, like that's about it.
Hmm.
You know what you saw at the party.
Gail, I've been searching for them for quite a while. Do you know where they might have gone, or if they're still here?
I might. How much is that information worth to you?
Oh, about 100 gold.
Deal.
Alright, just take 100 gold out of my inventory. So that I have 453 platinum, the exchange rate, so that would go down to 443 platinum, right?
So 1 platinum is 10 gold. So 10 platinum is 100 gold.
Yeah, 443 platinum. Okay. Alright, done.
Yeah.
Shit, my water bottle! Alright, no, we're good.
You okay over there?
No, fine!
Did you fucking
I'm as
injure
much of a
yourself?
klutz in real life as I am in game.
Alright, so I reach into my pouch and I pull out 10 platinum and I hand it to him.
Okay. 1 second. Put that there. So you take the 10 platinum, and Gil will count it out and just nod. Goes, all right. Follow me, and he'll
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Where are you?
You're going to abduct me. Oh no.
Not quite. So, he walks over towards the door and just goes, Marcus,
Yes.
would you mind coming in? I need to close the door.
Oh, sure.
Closes the door and shuts the windows, and then he walks towards the middle of the floor, and with a wave of his hand, the carpet rolls up, and you see a trapdoor underneath.
Oh.
And he walks down. Do you follow?
I follow cautiously.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
This is all Zarek's thing. I don't want to intrude. I know how sensitive family stuff can be.
Okay. So, Zarek, you follow Gale down. So we'll just say that only Zarek is here.
Get the fuck out!
Sure. So, Zarek, you walk down and you see sort of a smaller version of the shop. You see different bottles and papers strewn about. You see various magical ingredients. You smell sort of an acidic, caustic kind of smell of chemicals and who knows what. I recommend not touching things. They might explode.
I already kind of figured. I'm guessing this is your little workshop then.
Yes, this is my workshop / bedroom. Gotta sleep somewhere. So,
Go ahead.
your family, the
Esternesses, correct?
Yes.
Right. So, currently, they do still reside in one of the inns in the Upper Noble District, Crescent Square. I believe it's called the Golden Goose Inn.
Okay.
That's where they currently reside. What else did you want to know?
Hmm. Nice. I mean, is the information that you're offering now just limited to them, or is it limited to, or are we talking grander?
Well, you've paid 100 gold for the information about your family. What else could you possibly want to know?
Well, I guess we'll focus on the family part right now. Getting there. Obviously, getting to the nobles isn't easy, but you just have to have a noble member in our party. It might not be that difficult. How would they take to 4 people like our party going into the Golden Goose? Possibly being thrown out?
Well, I'm sure that depends on you. I've never exactly been to this inn.
Oh, okay. You can't tell me what kind of attitude they got then there.
Well, they're all stuffy nobles. What kind of attitude do you think they'll have?
That's a fair point, Gail. Alright, I don't know if I really can think of anything else to ask about them. I mean, I've kind of gotten a good painted picture of what my friends gave me. I guess why have you down here? If I offer you 50 more gold, would you be able to tell me where that scroll I sold you went?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's too high of a price for that information, I'm guessing.
I don't share the information of my clientele. Sort of a store policy. It's how I keep
Fair.
my clientele.
That is fair. Alright, well, since you are a purveyor of information, I'm trying to think. No, I don't. I guess not really too much else I would like to know, really. But I do thank you for that information on my family.
Alright. Well, if there's anything that you wish to know, you know where to find me.
Indeed, I do.
Right, and you guys go back upstairs. And he will close and then lock the door. And then he'll roll a carpet over and open the doors again.
A rather fascinating emporium you have here, Mr. Gell, was it?
Yes, my name is Gail, and thank you. I've worked really hard to build up my repertoire of items.
Well, I surely would be interested to buy some of your wares in the future.
I'm sure. Come back anytime. I have different things all the time.
Before we go, what's ever smoking bottle? Let's see this. Ever smoking. No, I'm just looking through his wares right now.
Oh, okay.
Da-da-da-da. I'll buy. Let's see here.
Trying to do the math in my head. I'll buy a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Purchase. Din diddly din. Alright, Zarek waves goodbye to Gale, thanking him again for the information, and heads on out.
Alright, he waves goodbye. Also, Ayla. Ayla.
Oh dear. Yes, Gail.
Now, I don't appreciate being stood up, Ayla. That was very hurtful.
I do apologize. There was an incident involving some Fabies. Me and my party were actually seriously injured in the fight. I should have sent word. That was my fault. I apologize.
Roll a persuasion check.
Wait, Persuasion. I want that bonus. Ha.
Hey.
He'll kind of like give sort of a sign, just goes, well, I suppose I can forgive you. It can't be helped if you got hurt.
But next time, I promise. I owe you a favor.
Alright, I'll hold you to it. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Run away!
Your first warlock with 2 patrons.
Patron of Gale.
Zerk waits outside. He waits
Patron
for
of the
Julius.
sugar daddy.
As Zerk waits outside, he waits for Julius to pass by.
Fabies, you say?
Julius, right?
Yes.
I gotta ask. You said you're from the Noble District, right?
Indeed.
Do you still have access to that district?
I mean, I live there, so it would be
That's
a
fair.
little bit awkward if I had.
Are you aware of an inn called the Golden Goose?
Roll,
Uh,
roll, just general intelligence.
Me or him?
Him. I'd say that's a
Killing me, Smalls.
Yeah. You've never been, but you've heard of it. It's pretty popular inn. Some traveling nobles tend to stay in.
Yes, I'm aware of it. It's rather popular around traveling nobility.
Before, Marcus, Ayla, before we go, do you think, Julius, if you know where it is, do you think we could stop by there? Real quick.
What, the inn?
Yeah, there's somebody I want to see there.
It's actually a good question. Where's the noble district in relation to where we are now?
It's like right in front of the fountain up north.
Okay.
Basically, the castle thing.
So it's this whole general area.
Basically.
This shenanigans.
All right.
All that up there is the noble district.
Yeah, why not? We're already in town. We might as well.
I suppose this shouldn't be too much of a problem, my friend.
Thank you.
I have no issue.
Uh-huh. Okay. For a second, I'm sorry, I reacted that way because I thought you said, I have an issue.
I have issues, just not with this particular thing.
I have issues and I need tissues.
I got the tissues for those issues.
Yeah, maybe you would also want to visit some of the emporiums up in the Noble District as well.
It has been quite a while since I've been there. I don't mind poking around. I do have a little bit more coin to spend now.
Okay. So, you guys head towards the Noble District. And as you surmise, it's usually your party has to be escorted by Hassel or some member of the guard or anything like that. With Julius with you, and combined with the fact that some of you are a little bit more known.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, it was Zarek and Marcus did help out with the Underdark thing, right?
Yeah, like your faces are starting to become a little bit more familiar amongst the guard, and you also have Julius with you, so you don't really have much issue with getting into the Nobles District. And let me go make sure your tokens are on that map. Give me a sec.
Oh, we got a map for Noble District now?
Yeah.
Yeah! Look at you getting all fancy.
Oh yeah, it's fancy.
Yeah, it's fancy.
Yeah, you guys talk amongst yourselves while I make sure the map is ready.
So, there was an Fabi incident, my dear Ayla?
Yes, minor quest. The local baker asked us to retrieve some honey from some Fae bees in the orchard to the north of town. It went poorly.
Well, Fabies are rather notorious. I heard or rather read a couple of interesting things about them. Their honey is supposedly splendid, though.
But in the end, the quest was a success, if only barely. We retrieved the honey, brought it to the baker. I got the supplies that I was in need of, and unfortunately, that incident is the reason I missed the ball, as I was heavily injured and laid up in bed for a while.
Well, this is of course. I hope you have recovered well, and quite a pity. I would have. You surely would have caught my eye if you had been at the ball.
Forgive me if this is a little rude, but are you attempting to flirt with me?
Well, my lady, I just tried to be a gentleman.
So would this be a wisdom check to figure this out, or?
Can I insight that?
Yeah, you can insight.
Not that it's fantastic.
Julius, are you actually trying to be polite or are you flirting?
He is flirting.
Are you trying to hide it?
He's trying to not to make it too obvious.
Deception check then.
Okay. Deception.
That beats her insight, so it's hard. He's hard to read. Can't really tell.
Ayla thinks he's telling the truth. Yeah. That's just how he is polite.
Yep, that must be a weird noble thing.
Zarek looks right here over and sees Julius's book, and he's like, so what are you reading, Julius?
Oh, this is my spell book.
Are you a wizard?
Indeed, I am.
Ah, me too. What school did you study under?
I would consider myself a scribe.
I am of the Conjuration School myself, and with that, he just does a little wrist flick and he summons like a small fake diamond, but a small diamond, like just to give. It's a glass diamond.
Ooh, this is rather fancy. He suddenly has a quill in his hand. I'm limited to this. However, it's rather useful. Doesn't require any ink.
Well,
and makes it very easy to copy spells.
Well, speaking of copying spells, I mean, I'd love to take a look at your book if you want to take a look at mine.
Show yours, show
mine. Yeah, I know. I was trying to avoid saying that.
Well, we might talk about this after or exploits.
Of course, I completely understand.
Okay, so as you guys get over that nerd of a conversation.
Nerd.
Loading district.
Ooh.
It's the loading district. Oh dear God, it's fancy.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, this is what you missed out on.
Let me see. What's some?
Upsetting and my spaghetti.
What is this? What does this aesthetic remind me of? Has anyone played Bastion?
Yes, I can totally see the Bastion aesthetic.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh God, there's other shops.
So, I guess let me go ahead and So you see before you, everything about here is like a step above Slipwood proper. You see white cobblestone streets. You see nobles walking around in like fancy clothes. Some of them look at you curiously, some just kind of ignore you. You see quite a few more guards present, just keeping watch, not really, no one's accosting you guys or anything. They're just, keeping an eye out to make sure no one gets pickpocketed. This is the Nobles District, Crescent Square.
Wow. It's absolutely beautiful, more than I remember. I kind of was just shuffled through before I could really look at anything.
Well, you're now here. Take your time and to look around.
Will do.
It's up to you guys. What are you doing?
Where would I go if I would look for magical trinkets and such?
There are a couple of shops around there.
Zarek goes over to the market looking like area and decides to start browsing.
Okay. So you're going to that shop. Okay.
Doop.
Going to her sheet. Give me a sec.
Have you been to the Noble District before, Miss Ayla?
This is my first time, and even when I lived in Favalon, I didn't exactly get to spend much time in the city. So this is a little different.
Well, I gladly show you around a little bit if you want.
Miss DM, I have a very quick question here.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the Censer of Divinity in the shop. It says requires attunement by a cleric for channel divinities. I also have channel divinities. Could I use that too since I'm a paladin?
Hold on. Censer of Divinity? Let's see.
It's in whichever one is like the closest to us.
Yeah,
It's
hold on. I'm reading it. Sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get this now.
Okay.
Hiya.
So you go into the shop. You see the sign above. It's called Spellbound. You walk in and you see. Let me get her picture.
Do.
Do.
Wanna know what it do?
Oh, she precious.
Yeah, so you see a half-elf, blonde woman, blue eyes, dressed in fine blue vest, black pants, greets you all with a sort of a grin. Oh, well, hello there. I think I've seen some of you before, or at least one of you. Welcome to Spellbound. I am Alanis, or Olahorn. Pleasure. Feel free to browse, spend plenty of money.
Yes, I'm sure you remember me. I was the poor wizard that came in when I was escorted in here and I couldn't afford anything last time.
I hope you can afford things now.
Oh, believe me, I can.
Then you are welcome in my shop.
Zarek remembers fondly of how she basically, in a way without even saying anything, kicked him out. Just by when he said he did not have enough gold for anything.
Yep.
Last sec, apparently my computer decided to crap out and not show my screen. Why?
So close.
It's so far. Oh, come on. Boots of Enmity. What is that? An Oath of Vengeance paladin attuned to these boots may spend a bonus action to teleport to a space of choosing.
We have like 3 paladins and all of them are conquest.
So I don't suppose those boots wouldn't be any of use to you, would it?
Nope, not vengeance.
Okay. He looks over at the frozen tear of the Winter Prince.
It requires you to get close, which is unfortunate.
Zarek points at the frozen tear and asks, I'd like to take this, if you wouldn't mind.
You have the coin, right?
I certainly do.
Alright.
Well,
Go for it. Alright, you make your
He-
purchase.
Yep. Well, it was a pleasure finally being able to do business with you.
Yes, I'm always happy to serve. If any of you ever want to spend more money, feel free to come by. I'm always here.
And with that, Zarek enters the shop and begins roaming around the district again.
Okay.
Ayla is fairly quietly following behind. She seems a little bit awestruck, at the splendor and the wealth on display here in the Nobles' Quarter.
Yeah, you have not seen this many fancy buildings and fancily dressed people in ever.
Yeah.
Julius, where would the Golden Goose be?
The Golden Goose, I think it's to the right.
Oh. Zarek turns around and says to lead the way.
Unless I think there's a potion emporium, though, if you want to visit that first.
I mean, I'm pretty well stocked up unless somebody else wants a potion. Spell resistance. Ooh. Pick me up.
You guys walk into the shop?
Yep. I'm gonna walk to the shop.
I also enter this store thingy.
Okay. So you walk in and you see a humanoid with a mask on their face, and they kind of shamble towards you all, little waddle, and sneeze, and spores spray out everywhere.
You okay?
You hear their voice in your head, but you don't see any movement. Hello! Yes, I am fine! My name is Micah.
Zarek just raises an eyebrow and he's just like, a pleasure to meet you, Micah. I guess I'm just here to browse wares?
Great!
He asks as if he doesn't know if he wants.
I have many wares. Purchase all of them. Please, I need money.
Well, I might be able to purchase one or two. I don't have the money for all of them, especially for this 66,666 gold pieces.
Yes. A wizard came by and gave that to me.
Oh. Okay. That's... wow.
At
Ooh,
least I
alright.
think he was a wizard. He had a mustache.
Okay,
He's
Micah.
out here with a mustache.
Micah, can you tell what I am?
You look like a wizard.
Yes, but I don't have a mustache.
He kind of like
But
twitches.
did I break him?
he does see. Make an insight check.
Alright. Hmm.
11. He does seem to be trying to process and understand the bombshell of information that you just told him, that not all wizards have a mustache. Like, that's impossible.
Hey, Mike, are you gonna be okay there?
He kind of like shakes his head and goes, "Yes, I will be okay."
Zarek wants to know more about him, but at the same time, he doesn't want to take up his friend's time. So he looking at trying to see what Pick Me Up does. Consumer heals. Apply. Ew.
Okay. So I take a moment to look over the various potions he has available. I think I will purchase 2 potions of mediocre healing, if that is okay.
That is fine. Purchase healing.
1. Purchase. Ding.
Zarek decides to
Bonus
purchase a potion of defense.
Ooh.
That is
You know,
useful for wizards. You are usually
Yes.
easy to hit.
Oh.
yes, I thank you, Micah.
Would you also like a potion of healing?
I actually got plenty though, thank you.
Okay.
Alright, Micah, I think we're gonna take our leave now, and he just kind of gives a fake smile and just walks out the door.
Michael
Thanks for the potions.
Thank you.
Michael waves goodbye. Bye. Goodbye, wizard and wizard and wizard and wizard.
Not a wizard.
Marcus, I think I broke him enough already. If we try to pull his mind anymore, he
Look,
might not function
none
when we
of-
come back
none
in.
of you have mustaches. You all must be wizards.
Oh,
God.
okay. So, Julius, you said the golden goose was this way?
Yep. I just took a really good look at the background, and that's why I was saying "oh no" constantly earlier.
So, you go to a little bit up the street, and you head towards the Golden Goose Inn. Outside of the tavern looks very enchanting and polished. Logs and intricate wooden carvings make up the building's outer structure. You can't really see through the darkened curtains, but you hear the sound of string instruments. The door is ivory and guarded by a half-orc. He has slicked back hair, a coat that kind of barely fits, and a generally grumpy disposition.
The bouncer.
Yo, bouncer.
Julius, I think this is your department. Julius.
Tricky's muted. Oh no.
Oh no, he died.
Oh, sorry.
Julius stands there.
Cleaned my nose earlier and forgot to unmute myself. Okay, so yeah, I get Julius step forward and greetings.
Name.
Julius von Silberberg.
He kind of looks down at a little list that he has in his hand. Not on the list.
Well, I'm currently not residing in this fine inn, but I would like to speak with some of the guests.
You got a reservation?
No, but I'm sure it won't take that long.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey, you're killing me! You're killing me, Smalls!
You're killing me, Schmalls. You're killing me.
You don't get in
By
without
what?
You don't get in. Don't get in without a reservation.
How would one might get a reservation?
What'd you say?
He's asking how to get a reservation.
He looks at Zarek, looks him up and down, and goes. And he'll like reach into his pocket and like pull out a little card, and in the card just says, "Wait here," and he'll walk
Okay.
inside. Nobles are weird.
Okay.
And
Who hands a card that says "wait here" instead of just saying "wait here"?
nobles are weird. man.
Apparently, this fellow.
Well, I think it was something on the card that made him say that. What that might have been, I don't know.
No, the card literally says "wait here."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he just handed me a card that said "wait here" when he could have just said it "wait here."
I thought he
Can't even
pulled
be
up the card
bothered.
and looked at it and then said, "Wait here."
No, the card literally says "wait here."
Well, look at that. It does say that, huh?
Julius, is this common for most noble folk to do this?
Excuse me, I'm Baron von Silberberg. I am here because I have business with with Lord
Did he say what is it?
Ashtoness,
Who are you?
as I am in company of his son.
Who are you talking to?
To the orc. I understood that the orc just gave him that card and it was still there.
No, he went inside. He said, "Wait
He
here."
went
He went
inside,
inside.
yeah.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
He's
It's okay.
rehearsing what he's gonna say.
Basically, it kind of seems like he's just fucking with us. Okay.
So, after a few minutes, I don't have a sheet made for this guy, but I'm posting the picture in the Dungeons and Dragons chat.
Oh,
After a while, a little goblin in a suit walks
Oh.
out.
Oh, no.
Hello there.
He's too finely dressed. I don't trust him.
Hello. I heard that you would like to, enter my establishment.
Yes. Sorry, Julius, to cut you off here. There's just someone inside I want to talk to.
Uh-huh. And, who are you trying to talk to, and why?
Well, I guess the best way to describe it is he looks like me. He's got the blue scales, gold eyes, but of, much fancier attire. The Esterness family. I am part of the Esterness family.
Make a persuasion check.
Would I roll with advantage because he can see, or does he care?
Just roll straight.
Okay. Fuck.
How good are you at
Yes!
persuasion?
Okay. What is your name?
Zarek Esterness.
Wait here, you can't come in, you're much too filthy.
Understand.
And he'll
Sorry, I don't have prestidigitation.
Yeah,
I can't see.
prestidigitation.
and he'll walk inside, leaving you guys outside for a bit.
I love just this constant waiting.
And
Yeah.
now we play the waiting game.
I'm
again.
sorry. Which, by the way, he turns to Ayla, Marcus, and Julius and says, "I am sorry for not speaking earlier, but Gale kind of wanted me to keep that information secret until we got there, and I didn't know why, but I trust his judgment."
Alright,
That's
so I want you to
fabulous.
roll a
I'm not gonna
d4.
You about it.
Me?
Yes, roll a d4.
Oh, you bastard! I know what you're doing.
One.
Oh, okay. So, after a moment, the door or rather the goblin opens the door and, sort of, stands aside and bows a little bit for someone to come out. And the first thing you see is long black hair, silver scales, harsh
Oh,
green
you-
eyes, dark
Bastard.
clothes. Well, this is a surprise.
Hello there. I must apologize. I'm not really familiar with you.
Let me.
Zarek never met his mother. Remember, he never saw her. He never interacted with her. He doesn't know anything about her.
Yeah, she knows you though.
Yeah.
Silly me. I am. I assume you are Zer, correct?
Yes, that is me.
Wonderful. I am. What's the word? Your mother, I guess, is what it's called in common?
Oh, mother? Well, it's a pleasure to, I guess you might say, finally meet you.
It is interesting to meet you as well. I'm sorry, we assumed you were dead. Why? How are you not dead?
Zarek kind of just looks awkwardly at that question like, well, I barely survived, but I was kind of taken in by this adventuring guild, and I did not know of a way to contact anyone, and I just figured I'd move on with my life if I can't. But when I heard that, Dad and you were roaming around, I figured I wanted to finally meet you guys.
Right. Have you been practicing magic still?
Oh, yes. I have gone under the School of Conjuration, and I've made quite a bit of a leap forward from where I was back in the college.
What's the highest level of spell you can cast?
Is it metagaming to say level 5?
No, that's fine.
Well, 5 is the highest.
I want you to roll an insight check.
Right now, I'm doing mini equations in my head.
You kind of... It is hard to read her in general. She doesn't seem to be particularly happy to see you. It's weird. You're not sure what this interaction is.
He feels like he's talking to a stranger.
Yes, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. So 5th level, right? You've been slacking.
No, I've been trying my best.
I see. Well, can't really help that, I guess. How are you climbing any social circles? Have you received rank in this town that you reside in?
Well, I suppose I've made quite a name for myself. I've helped the nobles out a couple times. I've gotten up in my ranks in my guild, and I've traveled quite a long ways around this continent and helped quite a few people. So I'd say I'm a very familiar and not known face.
No, not your guild. And you see, she was about to say something probably more rude, and then she just held herself back. I mean, in society, have you achieved any sort of royal position? Are you a knight? Are you a court magician? Or
Well, I never really thought to be one.
May I introduce myself? Baron Julius von Silberberg. I live here in this town, and your son did caught my eye, and I was considering to hire him as my magic advisor.
I don't believe I asked, but thank you for the information.
I had a feeling she'd say something like that. No, I guess I didn't think of that.
Well, if you're not improving your social standing, then you're wasting your time.
it is nice that you are at least starting somewhere with the Baron here. So, I suppose continue doing that. Are you staying here? Or are you going to come back home?
I didn't know that was an option. I would like to see Father again and meet this little brother that I have, but I mean, there is one other matter that I'd want to do before I return home, and because I know I've got other family around this continent somewhere.
What other family?
Just possibly a sister, and that's all I know. But I again, it's nothing confirmed. But I would like to. I always like to finish all ends before I move on. You know.
I'd like to assure you that your little brother is the only sibling that you have.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I suppose I could come back home after I finish my business with my friends and the guild here. I don't like to leave things unfinished, Mother.
Forgive me. That was not an invitation. I was simply asking.
Oh. I would like to at some point.
Right. I'll discuss it with your father. He's currently resting. He doesn't like to be disturbed, but I'll let him know that you came by.
Oh, well, if it's not too much trouble, ask him if it wouldn't be too much trouble to stop by in my guild. I'd love to show him around and see him again. I mean, he did help teach me a lot of my early magics.
Sure, I'll let him know where to find you.
Well, it was good to meet you, Mother.
Quite. And she'll turn and walk back inside.
Zarek just kind of has a blank face.
Vargas kind of lets out a breath he didn't know he was holding.
Well,
Zarek, are you all right? That seemed a little
I'm
tense.
not sure. I mean, I never really knew her, but I still don't feel like I know her. I was really kind of hoping to see Dad, or at least meet my little brother, as despite the descriptions you both gave, but I sort of feel a little bit better. At least now I've met another member of my family that I never knew.
At least you have closure.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Marcus, but I won't waste any more time. Let's just get on with the mission.
By closure, I mean you know they're not dead, and they at least care a little bit about you.
I mean, it's hard for me to say about her. Like I said, I don't really know how to feel about her, but
Believe me, I noticed.
Being part of such an influential family isn't always easy. I understand that.
Well, I'd be happy to know more about noble culture from you, Julius, because I was told that my studies would have began after my college training, but it obviously didn't happen, so I know nothing about nobility.
Well, I told your mother that I might hire you as a magic advisor. I suppose we can arrange that you can help me a little bit with my personal studies in this case.
I mean, if it helps me understand nobility more, I don't see why not.
Of course.
So you guys leave the noble district feeling a bit awkward.
Yeah, just a bit.
Awkward definitely seems to be
like
the
an
theme for this
outcast.
session.
I'm gonna interject here. I knew what the hell you were doing when you made me roll that d4, because I'm like, oh, she's gonna choose who's gonna come outside. I
saw it coming too.
Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, and 4 would be all of them.
Oh no!
Oh, you motherfucker!
I thought it would be the opposite. I thought it'd be 1, 2, 3, and then 4 would be just none of them. Just they didn't give a shit.
Oh, that'd make me so sad.
Oh.
That would have been really sad.
Zarek just would have cried right there on the spot.
That wouldn't have made sense for the characters though, so no.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
get it.
out of character, Zarek, welcome to the Found Your Parents Club.
I mean, I found one. I know where I technically found the other, but I can't see him yet. So
I mean,
Yep.
you're technically
You have
in the Found Your Parents
God doesn't want me to see him yet.
Club.
Okay, so if there's nothing else, you guys can head off to the forest.
To the
Yeah.
stables. Or are we
Oh
looking
yeah,
up
to the stables. You gotta get your horse, or are you
Oh.
doubling up, or are you getting your, or are you gonna?
Zarek still has a good amount of money. He's gonna buy a horse.
Gonna buy a
Okay,
horse?
then yeah.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
head down
what-
to the
what- what-
stables.
Carl. No, yeah, that's right. He's not working there anymore.
No,
Yeah, he is.
Ah.
It's his stables because his.
As a
dad
matter of
died.
fact, he's the only one working there.
So you guys head down to the stables and go, and you see Carl tending to a couple of the horses. Oh, hey guys.
Hey, Carl. It's been a while.
Certainly has. How have you been getting along, Carl?
I've been okay. Just taking care of the horses. I don't really have anything else to do.
So just really quick, out of character. I don't think this was ever clarified. He does know his dad's dead, right? Like that
Yes.
wasn't something that was like kept a secret to. Okay.
No, he's very aware.
Okay. Just check because I didn't want to be the one to break the news. Anyways. But that being said, he's going to specify. I was talking more ever since.
Well, Carl, I think I'm finally in the market to buy a horse. How much would one be?
Oh, well, you can buy one of the riding horses for 75 gold. And I don't really like thinking about my dad.
I'm sorry. I'm just out of nowhere.
No, he was responding to Marcus.
Okay.
I mean, I technically asked first,
Yeah. Like,
and then you immediately followed up.
Hey, Carl, here you go. 75 gold.
yeah.
That
I'm
that being
laughing at the recently orphaned child.
So how we gotta do it? Are we doubling up, or can someone lend me some money?
how much how much is renting a horse?
Let's see.
Like what's half of 75?
Let's see.
37.
37.
Yeah, 37.5.
Okay, cool. I'll toss Julius a platinum and 3 gold. Fuck it. That should be enough to cover it because he's got 25, right?
Well,
So
24
you-
9 silver.
So I can buy it.
Okay. So he's got enough.
Yeah. So Marcus just gave you enough, along with your own gold, to buy a horse, or you can still rent it, whichever.
Gave me enough to buy a horse.
Yes.
Oh.
With yours and his money, he gave you enough to buy one.
Well, I would for now just rent a horse on the off chance that I need some money on the trip.
All right.
Oh, Julius, I bought this one for you just because I am a little bit, more skilled in the defense department, to say. And he hands you the potion of defense.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, I'll drag that.
I appreciate it.
And drag. There you go.
So while Julius and Zarek are getting saddled up, Marcus is just kind of gonna sit with Carl a little bit. And just,
Okay.
he's a paladin. He's got to make sure everybody's on the up and up. And he's a kid. He feels fucking bad for him.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah.
He's just basically saying, look, what you went through, well, unfortunately in this world it's not exactly uncommon. I wish that were different, but well, you've seen the reality. Thing is, it inspires a whole lot of people to do a whole lot of good. Right now, you're at a bit of a crossroads. You can choose what you want to do with your life. You can simply continue to be the stable hand, which certainly isn't bad. I mean, it's what you've been doing your entire life. Or you can choose to act on it, use it, take that feeling that you've been feeling and put it to good use.
Like what?
Maybe you can help other people, and maybe you can help yourself. The thing is, I think you realize as well as I do now that at the very least you should know how to defend yourself. Typically, this would be taught by a boy's father when he comes to age, but, well, that's not going to happen, so... He sort of kneels down. And maybe you will get better. We hope. And he sort of kneels down, and he takes the longsword off of his belt because he doesn't even use it anymore. So
why do we keep giving him blades? Jesus Christ!
He needs to fucking defend himself. God damn it! And every kid at coming of age should know how to use a fucking longsword. Fight me.
You can have my sword and my bow and my axe.
You're giving him a longbow? I mean, a longsword?
I'm giving him my longsword because I have my spear and I don't use the longsword anymore. So he's basically, like, sheath and all, just hands it to him.
So you hold your hand out, and Carl, like, holds his hand out to receive the sword, and you drop it, and his hands instantly, like, fall down to the ground. What the fuck?
Is this necessary?
Yeah, really? I thought that's what Carl was doing.
No,
I was
I
like,
don't know why that popped. I don't know why that randomly popped up. That's weird. Guys, keep note that if you click the pop out button, or the show portrait button, it shows it for everyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Those of you who are clicking into shit. But anyway, so you hold your hand out, and Carl takes a sword in his hands, like, instantly drop to the ground because it's too heavy for him to hold.
He sort of catches it. He makes sure he's still holding on to it, but he keeps it from just completely falling against the ground, and he sort of laughs a little bit. You'll grow into it eventually.
So this time, Carl will, like, hold on to it with, like, both of his arms, like, to use it as, like, a grip. And it definitely is very heavy, but he's able to hold on to it. Well, thanks. I'll try to learn how to use it.
Don't worry. One of these days I'll teach you.
Really?
Of course.
Never.
And he sort of reaches down and ruffles his hair.
And for the first time in a while, he actually does smile. He's had a rough few weeks. But knowing that someone's gonna, like, teach him something cool, because adventurers are cool. You all look cool. You're in armor and robes and shit. So he seems to at least look forward to that.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Glad we got to squeeze in that wholesome moment.
Once you guys have your horses all saddled up, Carl, like, runs inside, and you do hear, like, a clanking sound as he, like, pulls the sword out of the sheath, and then you hear the sword fall on the ground, and you hear him go, "I'm okay!"
He'll be a fighter one day. And a damn good one at that.
So now I'm going to mark down fighter/bard on Carl's potential shit that he might be.
Jesus Christ.
Alright,
Well,
so Carl.
if Marcus doesn't turn him into a vengeance paladin.
Swords and...
Honestly, that's the other idea.
No, hold on. Swords and, frickin' musical instruments are all well and good, but let me introduce you to Eldritch Blast.
So, fighter, bard, warlock.
I have
And
a
then
spirit spell
paladin. Why
book.
Round it out.
Lizard.
You're just take a level in fucking everything. How about that, Carl?
I'm telling you, by the
He's
end
turning
of
into
this fucking
upstairs.
game, Carl is going to be. He's going to be the hero. I'm telling you, he's going to be the
He's the
hero that
chosen one.
everybody deserves.
All right, so I guess
But
we are on our way.
At least you said that you would train him instead of just handing him a bladed weapon and leave.
Like some members of your guild have done.
Of course I'm gonna
he
teach
has
you.
like a dagger or two that I think either Razzle or
I
Dazzle
think he
gave
has
him.
like 3 daggers by now, and it's a
Yeah.
long sword.
Anyway, so Ninja gave him nice shoes. That's true. He gave him magic shoes. Gary didn't give him a bladed weapon. So we're gonna go to the map. Emerald gave him moral support. That's true.
That's where the bard came in.
Let's go to Favalon.
You're actually
Oh, God.
going like up here. This is
I
Iron.
know.
Yes,
Okay.
understood.
Yeah,
I was
no,
just
we're
making
not
a
going
joke
to.
too. Yeah. What's
So,
this pink X on the left here?
they're markers for a map that you guys in this party don't have.
Oh.
So
It's a mystery.
It's treasure for other people.
yeah,
Oh.
for other people. So about
Oh.
So it'll take about 2-ish days to get to Ironwood Forest. Unless you
Okay.
Okay, that's
unless
not
you want to
bad.
cut through. Well, actually, yeah, it'll still take about 2 days because this over here is mostly Ironwood Forest.
Okay,
Over the river, through the woods, to grandmother's house we go.
let's start on the road and then cut off like from like here.
Over the
Yeah, it's
forest,
probably
through
the
river.
probably a smart move.
Okay. So you guys start your travels.
Do.
On the road to Viridian City.
So, Julius, I guess since we'll wait till after our exploits are done, but we might as well share what we have for spells so we get an idea of what we're going to be copying.
Well, I suppose so.
DM, is
Well,
it okay that we go down the list of our spells there?
basically, Julius makes his familiar appear, meet Archimedes. Standard find familiar spell.
You have one too. You just suddenly see out from under Zarek's hat a spider just crawl out. This is my little buddy here too.
You know, I just realized it's a really good fucking thing that Jeff wasn't present when you were meeting your mom.
Oh God, I would. Well, the thing is, if Zarek realized how much his mother hated him, he might have thrown the thing at it. But I don't. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna talk out of game for a moment. No. I'll wait till later. My bad. Go ahead.
Familiar time, and I'll summon Milo.
All you guys and your fucking familiar.
Well, I don't have a familiar, but I do have him, and he sort of reaches down and just pats Bocephalus on the neck.
We all. That's yay.
Well, I won't be able to share conjuration with you, but I do know how to slow the passage of time.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
That sounds intriguing.
Yeah, it's very useful. I had to use it against a lot of very dangerous foes, but it certainly comes in handy.
I certainly would be interested to pick that one up. Well, besides that, I have some defensive options. You know, the typical mage armor, shield, absorb elements, which might come in handy depending on what we are dealing with.
I've not taken into that spell. Pray tell, what does it do again?
Well, imagine you are. Have you ever? Imagine you being attacked by a dragon and he's using his fiery breath on you. This would not quite negate the damage you take, but it would surely make it much easier for you to survive. And even better, it stores the energy absorbed, so you could use it against the enemy once you get the opportunity. However, this would require you to get close to them and you attack them with a weapon.
Well, that does seem a bit counterproductive in our field, so...
Yes, but again, it's more as something useful if you know if you are dealing with something like a dragon or even other magicians. I mean, a fireball can be rather devastating after all, and being capable to cut its potency in half should not be underestimated.
Well, I'd love to see how it would fare against something like my lightning bolt, so...
Well, if I hope you don't mind if I'm not exactly keen to stress test that.
Yeah, it's quite alright.
Besides that, couple of my offensive spells include summoning of throwing a knife made of ice that shatters on impact.
Oh.
Magic missile, of course, because what's a wizard without magic missile?
Not a wizard, I'll say that.
And scorching ray and shatter.
Interesting. Well, I guarantee that I have basically all of your spells. I do have some other defensive ones, though, such as Mirror Image and Misty Step, and I took on something a little more interesting because I feel it's going to come in handy, I feel like, during our travels. Rope trick. It's always good to climb into a place and forget about your troubles.
Ah, yes, that's certainly
just like I do every night when I go into bed. What?
That's certainly a very useful spell. Now, I am familiar with the Misty Step spell as well, but this is more a spell I'm took up in other manners. It's not something I learned from being a wizard.
Understandable.
Besides that, well, I'm studying a lot of spells, and I'm rather I like to experiment around a little bit. I did manage to learn how to alter spells on the fly.
Oh, well, that is interesting.
Imagine it being basically combining the formulas of two different spells to create something new. For example, I could use the Shatter spell, but imbued with the fiery energy of a scorching ray.
Oh, that.
So it would so instead of damaging the target with a loud boom, it would instead go into a miniature fireball.
Oh. Well, the most I can do right now, I know what conjuration would bring, but if I can study it long enough, I know its principles can be applied to much grander things, but all I can do right now is kind of make small trinkets here and there. But not to say it doesn't come in handy, such as creating, a copy of a kobold or something.
Might come in handy, indeed.
It does. Let me tell you, on my second adventure with one of my first adventures of this party, I actually was cornered by a bandit, and I just happened to conjure some sand to throw in his eye. Made an escape.
Well, the simple solutions can often be the best.
Exactly.
So by the time they get done with their nerd talk...
Fucking nerds!
It's towards the end of the day, about sunset when you guys stop for camp.
Ayla is going to do that spellcasty thing and is going to set up an alarm as a ritual around the campsite.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
Alright, you put down a little invisible wire in a circle around your camp.
Yep, I do. I will make the alarm audible so that everyone can hear it.
Alright, you set up an alarm clock. Got it. Anything else you guys want to do before you go to bed?
If we have the alarm, do we want to take watches or no?
I think it
I think
might
we
be
still
better.
should.
I mean, an alarm
Yeah.
won't stop anything. It'll just let you know it's there.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
unfortunately it's a 20-foot cube, and I don't want to let them get that close. It's more of a... It's extra insurance. I will take
Extra
the first watch.
insurance and magic. While magic is very potent, it's not infallible.
So Ayla takes the first watch. Do you do anything while you're on your watch, Ayla?
Can't think of anything in particular.
Okay.
I actually have a good idea as to what I'm doing for once.
Alright.
I guess I will send out a little prayer, question mark, to Duana. Kind of a...
Alright.
Yeah, just a little prayer.
Okay. Just a general bless us on our trip kind of thing, or anything specific?
Yeah,
Okay.
please don't let anything set me on fire tomorrow.
You know what? Fair.
We're gonna set you on water instead, huh? Outplayed.
Make a perception check.
Alright, normal. Not feeling very perceptive today.
Well, nevertheless, the night your watch goes by without any incident.
And then, who's next?
I'll take the next watch.
Alright, I poke Zarek.
Alright. I'm up.
Well, so far so good, so good luck.
Ayla, you sit down by a tree and go to meditate.
Mm-hmm.
Zarek just kind of sits down, not even opening his book, and just kind of stares into the fire.
You hear
Lost in his own thoughts.
You hear the slight crackling of the fire as you are filled with a lot of conflicting thoughts and feelings.
Oh, yeah, emotions, yeah. He just kind of stares with a blank face.
Yeah. You see the face of your mom in that fire, and
What the fuck?
no, just like in your mind,
No, I know.
like not actually.
No, I know.
Looking at you judgingly. Stop judging
God.
me, fire.
He just kind of gives a long sigh, and before he knows that his time is up, and he goes over to Marcus.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Marcus, go.
Oh wait, yeah, make a perception check. Sorry.
Ba 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 ba.
Nothing.
You are very distracted by your own family trauma.
Yeah, makes sense.
Marcus, go.
Yeah, it's me and Bosophilis are sitting back to back, just watching. Bosophilis is basically like fucking Maximus from Tangled. That's how I'm seeing him.
Yeah, that's fair. So you make your perception check.
Okay. Hey.
Literally the only one who has been paying attention on your watches. You two look around. You point your sword at something rustling. It's a bunny. It runs away. You start marching around the campsite. Nothing's gonna get past you. Seems like everything's good. All is well.
Not
in the forest.
one person. Okay,
Last
so
watch.
yep, last watch.
Yep. I guess it's my turn then.
Yep, switching over.
Julius, you are not used to being woken up at this hour.
Archimedes, would you do me a favor and take a look around?
Alright, roll with the stats of your owl.
No.
Okay. You see
Hey.
Archimedes fly up and it does a circle around. You see it dive down, you hear the squeak of a mouse, and then silence. Other than that, seems fine.
Mm-hmm.
You Your watch comes to a
Good.
close, and morning comes.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, morning.
Good morning.
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 Well, for once, it looks like we managed to get through a night without any trouble.
Is that such an issue?
A lot more often than you would think.
Hmm. Well,
The
that's...
adventuring, yeah, the adventuring life is oftentimes full of excitement of all shapes and sizes.
The last time I camped around this area, my horse got eaten.
Oh, that's... Sorry that you lost your horse.
The
Well,
last time
no,
I came-
it's the same horse, actually. I just summoned him back.
He got better.
Oh, I see. Fine steed spell.
Yes. I apologize to him already.
Sorry, I let you get eaten.
What?
Sorry, I let you die.
Okay.
Well then, that certainly will take some time to get used to, but there's a certain thrill to it.
So are you guys cutting across from here, or are you going down a little further and cutting across?
Should we
About
go?
how thick does
Over
this
the
patch-
forest and through the river to grandmother's house we go.
Not heavy, not super thick.
Yeah, we can probably cut through that then.
Okay.
Cut through here.
Yeah, like there's a nice little path through these trees.
Yeah, so starting first thing in the morning, you manage to get to the entrance of Ironwood Forest by about noon. You stop for some lunch before you head in. Now, Ironwood Forest, you see a lot of tall trees, some walnut trees. There's like a small opening in the canopy that lets light shine down. You see random mushrooms growing on the trunks and the bases of trees. You see a lot of flowers, sound of animals and insects. Hey, let me get some music. Let's see.
Like, how long does this last?
What?
Here we go. So, for traveling through the forest, you will need to make a check to navigate and find your way through.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so is this kind of like when we were going through the mountains and we had to like use different abilities to make a path? Okay.
So, who wants to make a check first?
Yeah, you know what? I want to use athletics to essentially climb a tree and see if I can get a better vantage point, spot
Okay.
a path.
Alright, roll athletics.
You fall off the tree. No!
Okay. So, you're having trouble really getting a good idea of what's going on in this forest. You climb to the top of the tree, you just see a lot more trees. I want you to make...
Well, this doesn't help anybody.
I would like you to roll a d20.
Oh, this should be good. There we go. 11.
You take 11,000 damage.
You guys start your journey through the forest. Mark is leading away for the first bit. Up ahead, you see little floating lights along the tree line ahead of you, in various shades of white and blue.
Anyone want to tell me what we're looking at here?
Can I identify what those things are?
Make a nature check.
Aha! Papa!
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah!
Actually, hold on. I gotta find my description for this. Trying to get in the habit of describing things instead of just telling you what they are.
They are your doom.
They are your two.
A little of both, you know.
You've heard stories of tiny little, sort of undead creatures.
Oh!
They usually shed a bright light in the vicinity to lure people in. They can be pretty nasty if you aren't careful.
I know exactly what these are. These are will-o'-the-wisps.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
question, Miss GM, about how far away do these lights appear to be from us?
Hmm.
Let me. I'll get the map for you. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Well, so did I understand that correctly? Those willow wisps lure innocents away to never seen again, and we are looking for missing persons.
Thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, that
Perhaps.
would make sense.
Yes, they are.
I suppose we should take care of them then.
Well,
I wonder if there's any way we can get them to lead us to wherever these missing people are, although they are undead, and I don't think they're particularly intelligent.
Well, I remember a situation that was an awful lot like this one, and the way that we ended up doing it, let's just say it was less than desirable, and we were extremely lucky to get out of it. He's referring to literally the first mission he went on.
Are they just hovering in place, or are they moving in a particular direction?
They're kind of hovering at the moment.
So
Is this like a rock, a log of some kind? Like,
Yeah, it's like a
is
log.
it covered? Okay, so I'm gonna scooch up behind this, get a little closer.
Okay.
well, I suppose if we want to follow them, we need to approach them. And they, if I understand it correctly, they should just try to lead us away, right?
Hold on. Before we do, it's time.
Divine sense.
Yes.
Celestial fiend. These are definitely undead.
Well, you were right. These are definitely undead. Do I detect any sort of, like, desecration or hallowing on the ground?
No.
Okay. So it's just undead. Alright. Well, beyond that, I can't tell you much. Just your initial suspicion was correct.
Well, I mean, they are known to lead people further into the forest. Maybe. I have an idea. It is a potentially dangerous one.
Well, those are usually the only kinds of ideas that we have, so...
Keep me covered. I'm going to approach them and see if they lead us off in any direction, and then we will follow them. If they attack, obviously we have to eliminate them.
Which way do you go first?
Up, and I'm going to start walking up slowly.
Let's see. One of them starts floating towards you.
Okay. Do I detect any aggression?
It's kind of hard to detect aggression out of balls of light.
out of a knot.
You're fair. Okay, they're all approaching me though, which is not exactly what I intended.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Once they get about there, which is a 30-foot cube.
Well, in that case, we're gonna roll initiative so.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll, everyone.
Oh boy.
Boop, boop.
Let me put some bells.
Can you put my all on the map?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Holy shit, above a 10. Oh.
My reaction speed is not great today.
Oh, there, Archimedes. Initiative.
Oh yeah, we should have
Okay, I don't see initiative mod for there.
What?
Where's the initiative mod for the all?
Uh.
What's the owl's dexterity?
What mod? What are you talking about?
I don't see where I can roll initiative for the all.
Oh, the same place you rolled initiative for your character. There's Owl.
No, it doesn't have an initiative field.
I'll just roll it. There you go. Zarek, roll initiative. Umbra?
Derek.
I think he might be AFK because his mouse isn't moving.
Oh, well, we should probably wait, because this is combat.
Okay,
Yeah.
in that case, I would go to the bathroom real quick.
Alright.
This is Snombat.
Bonk.
We'll give him like 5 minutes, and then I'll roll for him if he doesn't come back.
Snombat is more like stabbing people and then cutting off their fingers.
You're not wrong.
Combat is sneaking up behind people and then smacking up the side of the back of the head with a Snobbat.
It's gonna be Snom's new weapon, the Snombat.
Snombat, yeah.
Now the Snobbat is when the barbarian picks Snom up and uses him as a bat.
I mean,
Get into combat with the Snombat.
would probably be effective. You found will-o-wisps.
Look, all I'm
Yeah.
saying is that you heavily armor a kobold and then swing him around like a living ball and chain.
Make sure to get the spiked armor.
Yes.
Jesus.
Get the spiked armor and then just fucking throw them at people. They'll give them really aggressive hugs.
The most aggressive hugs.
Weird.
Brat.
Hypnotic pattern. It's assuming I get to go before the things.
It's a big
I'm back.
if.
So I'll just roll for Zarek, and hopefully he gets
Okay,
back
it
for
is.
his turn. Alright, so it's this will-o-wisp's turn.
Ah, fuck. Oh, they fast.
Oh yeah, they quick. So let's see, what is it going to do? Let me see, hold on.
I might be in trouble.
Yeah, it'll do that. So, this one is going to float in front of Ayla. It's gonna give you a zappy.
Ouch. Shock.
Shocking.
Ugh.
Does that hit, Ayla?
See, let me. Yeah, that hits.
You take 17 damage.
Oof.
Ironically, I think
Nick?
Zarek might be the best one for this job here.
You hear it just going like chattering.
Yeah, that's what I thought of. So, okay, that hurt.
Yeah, it did. This one, it's gonna fly towards Marcus.
Oh boy.
Oh, thank God.
Hi. Please get out of my face.
Bzz,
Okay, understandable.
and miss.
What do you get? Not shit! Get out of here!
Julius.
Well then, I guess I shall. Misty step back first.
Fair.
Because, yeah, they might actually be able to kill me, me in one hit, so not exactly keen on that. I can use Misty Step once per day without expending a spell slot.
Yep.
And then I'm casting Magic Missile on the Will-O-Wisp in front of Ada.
Okay. Roll your damage. Or cast your spell.
Pew.
So that is 3 darts, right?
Yep.
So
At level 1.
15 damage.
Wispy.
Got it. So, for Misty Step, is that a bonus action?
It is, yeah.
Yes, it was a bonus action.
So you
Also,
mark-
I don't know why it displays a potion right now.
let me make sure it's still in your inventory. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, we'll just delete that. Okay. So
It's
that's-
never there.
Yeah, never there. So that's your turn.
Well,
You moving anywhere?
yeah, nah. That's it.
Okay. It's this one's turn. And
Oh boy.
sorry, Ayla, you're the one in front.
Yeah, no, I put myself in this position.
It's good. Maybe it'll miss. You know.
Might
Maybe.
roll a 2. Or a 1.
Or
Or
Or-
16. Okay.
Or that's gonna hurt a lot.
Okay. 15 damage to you,
Ow.
Marcus.
Okay, yeah, this one right here, it's in front of me, it's getting kebabbed.
Okay.
Hiya. Yeah.
Nice.
And I forget, is Juggernaut? Yeah, that's a +1 sphere. Cool.
It is magical, yes.
Yes, so that is 10 damage.
And then once more with feeling, cause level 5.
Yes.
Hiya. That probably misses.
That is a miss.
Okay. So 2 attacks, that one misses. Do I got any cool bonus actions I want to do? Yeah, I'll hold on any bonus actions for right now, but I will circle around and put myself right about here.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn.
Okay. I was gonna do a thing, but now it's a bad idea.
Okay. Fair enough.
I was gonna try and slip.
Oh wait, my O is actually first.
Oh, yep.
What are you gonna do with your owl?
Let's see. It does have flyby, right? So it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when flying. Yep. So the owl is fly. Let's see, movements into 60. So yeah, it's flying over here. Is using the help action on this Will-O-Wisp.
Okay. It's using the help action. Got it. Ayla.
And then flies back.
So for the help action, you have to stay by your target.
Where's the sheet?
Hold on.
Initiative. Okay, I see it. Sorry.
Yeah, I
Go ahead.
rolled for you
Okay.
because you weren't here. But yeah, for the help action, the thing that's doing helping has to stay there and help.
So okay.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works. You're actively distracting the opponent, so you kind of have to be there.
Okay.
All right, Ayla.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to cast Misty Step
Fair.
Yeah.
and not be there anymore.
That's fair.
What are you telling me? You don't want to be friends with those Will-O-Wisps?
Not particularly, no. So I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
That is my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So I have one slot left. And then because I cast a spell, I can only cast cantrips now.
Oh, I don't follow that rule. I don't. That's stupid to me.
Oh. Well, in that case,
If it says bonus action, it's a bonus action.
all right.
Bonis! Oh,
So I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere at 3rd level and put it right
yes!
here.
Yes!
Okay.
Somebody else that picked up that spell.
Flaming sphere.
It's so
Yeah,
good.
60-foot range.
I don't think I have imported a ball for flaming sphere. So.
How dare you?
Shush. So we're just gonna use a will-o-wisp token and pretend that is a freaking sphere.
Can you
that's
mark
gonna get
that so you
confusing.
don't accidentally think, yeah.
I know. Give me a sec.
Can I do this and then move this around?
There
Yes,
we
I
go.
can.
Yeah,
There we go.
Perfect.
Oh.
I didn't know you could do
Works.
those.
Perfect.
Awesome. Yep, that works.
Okay, so yeah, Flaming Sphere. Which means
Okay, so go ahead.
Hey.
Did you cast it?
yeah, I did cast it. Actually, I'm gonna move it. Sorry, I'm going to put it here. Put it on top of the because it's not a thing. It doesn't take up space.
Right.
Okay. So that particular Will-o'-the-Wisp needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save for this one here, or what? Or both of them. Or-
The one that it's on top of.
Okay. Dex save. Normal.
Hiya.
Succeed.
Mm,
So that's gonna be.
pretty.
It is normal. That should be more d6s. That should because I'm casting it at level 3.
Hold on.
How many extra d6s
Just
is
one.
it?
Wait.
So let me just.
Do you have 3rd level?
Yeah, Pact Magic.
Oh yeah. So it just always casts at 3rd level. Is that how it works?
Yeah, it always casts at 3rd level.
Yep, she
gonna
only
add
has
it.
2 spell slots, but always at the highest level.
Yeah, and I've used both my spell slots, so.
Okay. So that is a total of 10 damage.
Yes.
Okay. And that is fire damage, so that is half to 5.
Mean.
I mean, they're little fireballs, basically.
They were lightning. Whatever.
But, hey, it's resistance. That's all. That's all the thing.
That's all that matters. Okay, so yeah. That's my turn.
Yeah. Zarek.
Alright. Time to get some shit done. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Zarek is going to move here. And he's going to take a deep breath. And he's going to use his lightning breath attack on these two will-o'-the-wisps right here. And so right around that area.
So is lightning breath a cone or a line?
It's a line.
It is a line.
Okay. All right. So dex saves, right?
Yes. It's not in my inventory or spellbook though.
It's not a spell.
No.
It's an ability.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck you.
And probably another failed, probably. Let me see what
Ooh.
The DC for this saving throw is 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh yeah, you have that eminent boosted from Constitution, right?
It's a fail.
So 15.
So yeah.
So just
Roll
roll the damage dice.
2d6. Alright, let's see. On a failed save, the damage increases. Oh, wait, that's 6th level. God So close.
So roll
So-
2d6.
Yep.
Hiya.
Full damage.
Feel
Haha.
half bad.
Nice. And then he is going to just take a couple steps back.
Fair. So this one kind of just evaporates. Okay,
Alright, so that one's dead. Good.
dead.
Dead. Not big surprise.
Is off the turn. This one.
Okay.
So for Flame Sphere, does it take damage when it's at the start of its turn, or if it ends its turn?
At the end of its turn,
Okay.
it has to make a dexterity saving throw, and it has to be within 5 feet of the sphere.
Okay. So it'll start by just attacking Marcus from where it is.
That's fair.
I'll give it advantage.
Uh-huh.
$23?
That... Actually, hang on a second. Let me just...
I have to ask. I'm not
Yeah, that would
sure.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that would hit. That would hit.
All right.
Jesus.
Nice
Just barely,
damage.
though. Ugh. Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
Wee
And
bit.
now it's just going to move out of the fire.
Jesus, +9. Those, they have a really high attack modifier.
Yeah, it's based
Yeah,
on your
they-
dex.
And their dex is kind of insane.
Yeah. Julius.
Having run these before.
So, let's see. So, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at level 2 against the one that just attacked Marcus.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Damage. Normal.
So 6 damage.
8. I casted at level 2.
Oh, you cast it at level 2? Okay.
Yep.
Pew pew.
So that's 8 damage. Okay. Alright. That one. Dunskies. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. This one's dead. Marcus.
Yeah, same thing as last time. Hiya!
That is a miss.
That's unfortunate, but I have 2 of these. Hiya! Also probably... maybe.
No, that hits.
Oh, nice. Alright. Hiya.
Okay.
7 damage. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna throw a smite on it.
That's fair.
Make it dead.
That shouldn't have versatile, but whatever. Poof.
So 6 extra damage on top of that.
Yep.
Poof.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Also, suggestion: 5 footsteps south.
Yep.
They're
Let
all
me
dead. Oh yeah, because of the sphere.
The
Yep.
sphere is still there.
Yeah.
Gonna scooch on back here.
All right, and with that, combat is over.
Well, I think we figured out why they're disappearing. We didn't necessarily find them, though.
I
Yes?
would like to take a sit down, a lie down for a little bit. That hurt.
Yeah, I imagine. Are you alright, Miss Ayla?
I'll survive. I've had worse.
There we
Literally.
go.
Yeah. I am requesting a short rest.
It's up to your party.
Yeah, I'm okay with short
This
rest.
seems to be wise.
I would say let's move to a slightly more secure area. Okay, I'm getting Vietnam flashbacks to the first time we did this. Let's fucking move to a different area first. And
Okay, you guys
Alright.
move to a place that probably doesn't have will-o-wisp floating around, and you have a sit down in a relatively safe spot.
I'll set up an alarm just in case.
Alright,
Just in
set up an
case.
alarm. And your sheet should have a thing that's like S rest under your hit dice.
Yeah.
Short rest.
Yep.
Um,
I use Arcane Recovery to recover my level 2 spell slot.
Alright.
I recover my breath. I get to take a breather because I get my breath weapon attack back.
So,
Is it continue?
you guys do remember that you were instructed to go pretty deep into the forest. This is fairly close to where you started. Not too deep in.
Well, the source of whatever behind this must be the way further in. Tell me, Ayla, do you know anything more about will-o-wisps?
They're undead. They have obviously the ability to use lightning.
And
How
I'm
much
fairly
else do I
certain
know?
they're resistant to the elements.
Ayla, make
Yes.
a Arcana check.
Absolutely. Hip hip.
That's about all you know.
Okay.
They're dangerous. That's about all you know.
They are, yeah, and we saw that one up close.
Well,
the
Okay,
dungeon master in me knows more.
I know a couple of things about will-o-wisp, but that's the question. Do you want me to roll for that, or can I just say what I know?
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
The other wizard would also like to roll Arcana.
Sure.
The wizard and the wizard and the wizard would like to roll Arcana.
Not a
Julius, you don't really know anything. Zarek, you've come across these things in your reading. They're leftover spirits, more usually. Resistant to most elemental damage, have a nasty shocking ability, sometimes can be invisible. You do know if people go unconscious around these things, they can kill them, like, instantly.
So I would say the best course of action here is for us to limit our elemental attacks and don't go to sleep around here.
Well, this seems like a good idea.
So, you guys finish your short rest. Who wants to try and find your way through the forest?
Who wants to navigate?
I don't have a fly. My familiar doesn't fly, so perhaps someone with, an owl.
I was about to suggest it if I can use my owl to scout a path.
Okay.
Roll. Yeah. Actually, do the owl thing first.
Okay. So,
I do have an idea, but
yeah, roll perception for your owl. Okay. So, using Archimedes, fucking owls. Using Archimedes' eyes, he guides you through the first part of the forest without any incident. Who wants to try next?
I have an idea. I am going to cast ritually Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to find an animal to speak to and ask if they've seen any of these little floating lights around.
Okay, so roll animal handling.
Oh god. Nope.
Okay, so you find a squirrel. It seems to be eating some nuts by a tree.
Hello, Mr. Hello, Mr. Squirrel.
Hi.
Hello. We are attempting to navigate this forest, and I do have a question for you.
You have nuts? I want nuts. I like nuts. Give me nuts.
Do I have nuts in amongst my rations?
I'd say you probably do.
Okay. I offer.
It kind of climbs. God fucking damn it! It climbs up your hand a little bit and takes the nut. Crumb, 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 crumb.
So, have you encountered any strange floating lights recently?
Floating lights. Yes, I know lights.
Alright, do you know approximately which direction they're in?
Roll a d20, please.
Asking a squirrel for directions.
Where did you go wrong?
So, the squirrel nods and starts rushing through the forest.
After the squirrel!
So, do you rush after? You all rush after the squirrel?
I was told to run after the squirrel, so I'm chasing the squirrel.
All right, you chase the squirrel. through the forest.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Left, right.
Oh, it's absolutely not.
It weaves through the trees. It ducks down. You lose sight of the squirrel.
Son of a bitch.
Crap.
You start to hear, at this point, you're pretty lost. Everything looks the same. It's all trees. It's all leaves. It's all branches. Suddenly, you hear singing and laughter.
Oh no, we're in the fucking Feywild, aren't we?
If we are, start writing down everything you see. Everything. Every single detail. All of it.
Dude, okay, so I hear the voices, I hear the laughter. Can I understand the voices?
Well, you start to listen. Marcus and Ayla, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw. Ayla, make it
Oops.
an advantage.
Okay. This is a saving throw at advantage. Aha!
Hiya.
Okay.
So, doubt it.
Ayla, you feel something try and influence you a little bit, and you shake it off. You're not sure what it is. Marcus,
Yes.
you hear a voice in your head,
Oh boy.
and it says, "Your friends are ruining the mood. Get rid of them, won't you?" And I need you to stab the closest person to you.
Huh.
Yeah.
Ayla.
That would be Archimedes.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm just saying.
It would be. It would be.
Alright, well, sorry. I'm begging for that's unfortunate. Well, bye, Archimedes.
Archimedes goes bye-bye.
What the?
And as you do this, I'm going to move you to a different map real quick.
He looks at you in disbelief.
Marcus.
What the hell?
Marcus, you turn and start running off in a different direction.
Oh boy.
Marcus, come back!
Yeah. Well, I go running off to the paladin.
Yeah,
I
Can
have
I-
a bad
Can I
feeling
tell
about
that
this.
he's been, like, charmed?
I mean, you assume so. There.
You would
Yeah,
probably
because
be able to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, because I felt the influence and was able to fight it off, so I'm assuming he got hit by the same thing that tried to hit me. Oh no. Oh. Oh no!
Oh, this is a problem.
Oh, that's bad!
Oh, these are big problems.
So, let me go ahead and get everything on the... Yeah, the initiative, guys.
Oh, God.
This will be fun.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh. This is bad. This is a problem. This is... This is... I'm not liking this.
One of these is the wrong token. Give me a second. This should be... There we go.
Oh no.
Incubus and
Oh, no.
Succubus.
They're hot.
They are.
Can I fix? I can't fix. Okay. Do that.
Fucking next level. Next level is when I'm gonna be cool. Don't worry.
So let me just get some battle music.
Next level, I get Aura of Protection, and that basically makes me proficient in everything. Assuming I live that long.
Assuming.
All right, we need to put the paladin in horny jail.
Has everyone rolled?
Pretty sure I
I
have it on there.
think so.
I
Any-
have.
Any familiar?
Anyone want to roll for familiar or something? Yeah.
Or you just,
My
if-
familiar is
if-
kind of dead.
If they're just gonna be on your shoulder, then we'll leave it on your shoulder. That's fine.
Milo is in a pocket dimension somewhere.
Marcus, yeah, you're gonna run towards your full speed towards the succubus. This one over here.
Oh boy. This will be fun. That would just put me. Yeah. Okay, so I'd get right up in there.
Yeah.
Oh god.
How much movement did that take you?
30, 45. So I have
Alright.
15 feet left.
So that's your full turn. You'll be standing there.
Boy.
Okay, so yeah, no save at the moment. Ayla.
Oh god. Let's see what's the range on this? Because I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it's a plan. 120 feet. Oh, I don't even have to get that close.
Cause I know what you're thinking.
Okay, so I can't reach you. So I'm going to slap down. Yeah, I'm gonna slap down a hypnotic pattern.
Where?
Let's. It's gonna go right. Well, basically here.
Okay. Let's see.
That cast to the. Yeah, it did. So I need Marcus and the succubus to make wisdom saving throws.
It's mainly for me because I don't think the succubus is gonna fucking lose.
I could get lucky.
It's a fail.
13, so fail.
But I'm not sure how this. Hold on. Okay, so you're incapacitated while you're charmed. Okay.
Yes.
So
Basically,
so
I'm preventing
you're-
him from doing anything else.
So you're on a double charm right now. So
I basically get right up here and then immediately just fall.
wisdom saving for the succubus.
Yeah,
Bitch.
Yep.
I figured.
So Marcus, your speed is now 0. And you're just kind of dazed looking at the succubus.
Okay.
Mhm. She's got big boobies.
She does.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do anything else. Yep, that's it.
I think
Cool.
that's my
That's
turn
me.
then.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna first gonna use my bonus action to cast Hex on the succubus.
Okay.
And so using it with my daily usage to use it for free.
Okay.
And say, yeah, I'm just gonna put disadvantage on strength, not that I think it will come in. And then I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on it, on the succubus.
Okay.
So that's 3 attacks. 1.
Pew.
That's a hit.
2. Also, I'm using my awakened spellbook ability to make the damage from fire to thunder.
Okay.
And last attack,
Thunder or lightning?
thunder.
Okay.
So I hit it 2 times.
Yep.
So it takes 46 thunder damage, and because Hex is on her, 2d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll 66 in, okay?
Yep.
That's a lot of dice.
That is a lot
Yeah.
of dice.
Spicy.
Very.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
And gonna move a little bit around, but that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the succubus's turn. So it kind of it definitely glares at Julius, and then it turns towards Marcus.
Oh.
And it's gonna lean in and plant one on you.
Oh, this will be fun. All right. Oh yeah. That's yep. Bye.
That is a fail. So you take all of this damage.
How much
Oh.
damage is this? Yeah, that's a lot. All right, cool. Hey, listen. Still alive.
So your hit point maximum is reduced by that amount.
Oh shit!
Mmm. 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 Mmm.
Yeah. You feel yourself getting weaker. Make a wisdom saving throw for the charm.
Okay.
Because that's damage.
Yeah. Actually, two.
Technically,
wisdom
he has to
saving
take
throw.
two.
Yeah. So
Yep,
first
two
one will
of
be
them.
for the succubus.
Okay.
That is a success. Now another one to see if you save from Ayla.
Hey, Ayla, you can also
I've
just
been-
drop concentration willingly.
I've
I
been
could
damaged.
if I knew he was okay.
Yeah, it's currently she has no idea what's
Yeah.
happening. She's just
Well,
sitting there
no,
making
no,
out
the
with the
thing is-
succubus.
The
Fair
thing
enough.
is, I've been damaged, so I'm automatically just released from the spell. Because that's what
Yeah,
it
if the
says.
spell ends and an affected creature takes damage, or if somebody else uses an action to shake street. So yeah,
Oh,
hypnotic
okay, I thought
pattern
it
just
was-
ends.
Okay, yeah, that just ends. So Marcus, you kind of come to your senses in the middle of a makeout session with this fiend, and you feel repulsed.
Unhand me, vile woman!
Aw, but we only were having fun.
Oh, you're gonna have a lot of fun with this one, baby.
Bitch, it ain't your turn.
Isn't it?
No.
No,
Damn
it's
it.
Eric's turn.
Oh, fuck, that's right, I went first.
Anyway,
Never mind, just ignore that shit. But
It's
I still said unhand me, vile woman.
That's
what
fair.
it said.
Seeing as you are, not under the effects of her charm anymore, she will fly away from you, and that'll invoke an attack of opportunity. So
do you
we'll
want me
use that. Yeah, we'll use what you just rolled.
Okay.
So roll your damage.
Hoya!
10 damage. Okay,
I'm throwing a smite on that.
fair.
This is what I was built to do. And then
Play doom music.
I'm assuming she's a fiend.
Yeah, pretty sure. Seems pretty fiendish.
All right, so that's an extra. So
spicy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay, got it.
15 extra radiant damage.
Got it. Alright, that is her turn. Zarek.
How is the succubus looking after that amazing attack of opportunity?
I mean, she's hurt, but she's got her eyes on either you or Julius.
All right. Means the incubus is gonna go after Ayla. Why can't I open up my character sheet? Hang on. There we go. Okay. Looks like things just are moving a little too fast. Let's slow things down. Boop.
Boop.
So slow, that is wisdom saves.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
For everybody in there.
So succubus first.
Damn it.
Damn.
And Incubus.
Whores!
There we go. They have the same stats. So.
Or magic.
So,
Zarek seems defeated.
Aw.
Oh, he's gonna no, I don't want to draw that, so fuck. What am I doing? I'm just trying to delete these.
I got it. There you go.
There we go, thank you. Alright, Zarek's gonna take a far step back.
Yeah, that's fair.
You got us, Marcus.
Alright.
Sure, whatever you say.
Incubus's turn. And Ayla already saved from him, so she is immune. But, let's see.
Maybe he's gay.
Ayla gets advantage because lesbian.
Zarek doesn't know what sex is, so he's
Okay,
gonna
you are
pick.
lucky, Marcus. He's not gay.
Ha!
So,
Sometimes it pays to be straight.
so the rest of you are not really close enough for him to attack, so he'll go after Marcus. Or will he?
He will.
Oh, no, never mind. They have a fly speed of 60. He'll go after Ayla.
Hi. No, stay away. Not interested.
He's interested, though.
He's interested. Yeah.
But you dared to, like, resist his charm, so he's gonna claw you.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, ow.
Cool.
No damage.
Our-
How did that happen?
He has a -1.
Oh, he's very weak. That's right. So, he claws at you. It does nothing. You're just like, huh.
he scratches with their fingernails.
Yeah. It was mildly annoying. Marcus.
Oh, you already know what's about to happen.
Oh, wait, hold on.
It's
Hold on.
time.
I think my damage
Damn
was
it.
wrong. Hold on.
I'm moving back.
Yeah, hold on. It's supposed to be a +3. So you take 4 damage, Ayla.
Okay, I'll take 4 damage.
I thought that was
Ow.
weird. I was like, wait, how? Yeah, give me a sec. So, okay, there we go. Marcus.
All right. Now we're going back into it.
Yeah, now for this bitch.
Turn me on my friends, will you?
Let's see. Will you hit?
That's unfortunate.
That is not a hit.
Second attack. That's probably also not a hit.
Also
You know
not
what?
a
I got something special just for people like you. Hiya.
Spiritual weapon.
All right, let's see. Third time's the charm. All right, I'm gonna put it right here, and third time's the charm. Hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
My God.
All right. 8
damage.
damage.
Okay. Got
So,
it.
stab once, dodges to the left. Stab twice, dodges to the right, and then I just make the hammer come behind her and just swing down from on top.
Alright, Ayla.
Okay, I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a while. Shocking grasp.
Okay.
Give him a titty twister, the purple nurple.
Classic.
All right. Yeah. Let's do this happening. Hip blip.
That is a miss.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Crap.
He
And
just kind of laughs at you.
you okay? And then I'm gonna bonus action hit myself with the healing light.
Fair.
I heal two hit points.
Ah. I'm moving to stand there.
You've
Um,
essentially halved his damage.
I'm gonna stay right here, because oddly enough, out of the 3 people there, I'm the tankiest.
Fair. Julius.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, this is certainly not an encounter where I should be stingy with my spell slots. Gonna use Scorching Ray again. First beam against the succubus. And I'm gonna turn it again into thunder damage.
Okay.
14.
That is a miss.
Second ray.
That's a hit.
18. Okay, so I hit it for. Oops, 5 thunder and 6 necrotic.
Okay.
So 11 damage in total. She's still standing.
Yep.
So last ray also against her.
That
Another 18.
is a hit.
So same thing. Of course. So another 3 thunder and 5 necrotic.
Alright, that's enough to take her down.
Awesome. Fuck.
I like that she was about to try and charm Zarek.
Oh boy.
And then gonna back up a bit again.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move Hex on the Incubus.
Okay, fair enough. So, the succubus is down. Zarek. Umbra,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to. Which one did Julius attack?
The
One's down.
Sorry.
The one that's up
I
is
could
down
sit-
here.
I killed the Succubus.
Okay. So. How far is this? It is. How far is Firebolt? Range.
You're close enough.
Alright, so I'm going to use a Firebolt.
Okay.
And let's see if Foundry actually works this time. Tank. Normal.
That's a hit.
Awesome. So I roll 2d10. Damage. Still doesn't do it right.
No, he hasn't been damaged.
No, I know, but it's supposed to be 2d10, not 4d10.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll just click. I see, the first dice were 6 and 7, so
13.
13.
Alright. Whasha!
Yeah. Got it. Alright, it's his turn. And seeing as the tides are turning, he looks back to Succubus. Her body's kind of like melting into like black ichor. He will use this ability and fade into the ethereal plane and escape.
Oh, sure.
That's encounter over.
Okay. Alright,
That's for
someone's
Marcus.
dying.
Yeah, Marcus
Yeah,
is.
It's the ambulance for Marcus and his.
You doing all right there, Marcus, buddy, pal?
I've been better.
You seem a little bit drained.
Thank you. I hadn't noticed. He's gonna sit up against this log and just. Okay, well, I don't remember the last 5 minutes. Did we find out anything about the missing people?
Well, you shot us away to the succubus and an incubus.
By the way, Marcus, that hit point thing will go away after a long rest.
Yeah, I know.
Oof.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check to see how much it is.
Oofer doofers.
So, who wants to look next?
I'll take a look around at the circle thing here.
Alright. Make
Go-
an Arcana check.
Casting. Okay.
Zarek is gonna help him.
Okay, at advantage then.
Okay. Arcana. At advantage. 15.
Given your history, you would know that this is a Fey circle. Currently, it doesn't look like it's been used in a while, but it's there.
This is a face circle. Bit concerning that we met demons instead of Fae, though.
I'm patching myself up with 6 points of lay on hands, and
I
that
think
should be the current maximum that I have now.
Okay. So far, you guys
Oh,
have one success in navigating the forest.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna retrieve Milo from his pocket dimension.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do something similar to what happened earlier and send Milo up to see if he can find a trail through the forest.
Alright. Using perception?
Yes.
Okay.
Before we do that, does Succubus by any chance carry something on her?
Her body has liquefied into like a black pool of ichor.
Oh, okay.
I ain't touching
Yeah, I ain't touching that either.
that.
No, I'm good.
Looks sticky.
Gross.
No, Milo.
Roll a d20.
God. It's too bad we don't have like a ranger.
God,
or
we're
a
going to be lost
druid.
through this forest.
That was the thing I was thinking, is like, none of us know fucking survival. We have no skills that would actually... In hindsight, this was probably a bad party for this mission. But you know what? We're gonna push through to the end, goddammit.
So, you follow Milo, and you feel yourself getting even more and more lost. It looks like it's starting to get dark.
You know, I'm starting to think that it's not even the mystical elements of this fucking forest that's causing people to be lost. Shit, we're already lost twice!
I think
I
at this
see what
point-
you mean.
You have maybe 2 hours before dark.
Maybe we should find a good place to camp.
That's what I was saying. If we don't make any more good progress, then we might as well set up camp and start again tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely are going to want to keep a very vigilant watch tonight.
I may offer a place to go to. I do know rope trick. I can create.
That's only for an hour, though. That's
Oh,
for
it is?
short rests, not for long rests.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you need what's the one? Liamon's tiny hut, I think. is
Yeah,
the one?
tiny hut.
Or Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion, but that's for way up there.
I had a special conch that brought forth the tiny hut, but we were already in a equally dangerous predicament in the Underdark a long time ago. So,
Well, Ayla, can you secure the camp with an alarm spell again?
10 minutes, actually technically 11 minutes, and some silver thread later, and we have an alarm set up.
Mm-hmm. And just out of curiosity, Ayla, Zarek, do you happen to have any spell components over that are required for the use of a Find Familiar spell? I kinda lost my ore today.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't have any on hand.
I don't have anything that would be helpful in this situation either.
I'd be glad to reimburse you for those components once we get back into town, but for now, I guess we are out of luck.
This is unfortunate. Sadly, I don't have any spare components for that with me. And Archimedes might have been a bit of an asset tomorrow. But I suppose we have to make do without him.
What?
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 What the heck is that?
Vietnam flashbacks to fucking bees.
Yeah, let's fucking move to an area that's a little more secure. Also, I see that. Don't act like I don't see that.
Yeah.
It might be tiny, but it's full of evil. I see it.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
God damn it!
What the hell? We didn't even set up camp.
Yeah, I know. You rolled a 9 on my encounter table.
God damn it. Where am I?
The one time I roll a 20 and it's on initiative.
Stop
No,
rolling
this
low,
thing-
you'll stop finding encounters.
Zarek hasn't even looked around for a path already. He should be the next one to look.
You probably should. Begin combat. Marcus, you see, like, cat-sized mosquitoes.
What the fuck? Oh,
Ninja.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Gary.
Oh my god.
You're a
Guy
piece of shit.
Jax.
Anyways. So, what am I seeing here?
Like, they look like mutated mosquitoes the size of cats.
Yeah, don't like them.
God, it's fucking sturges.
Yeah,
It's worse than regular mosquitoes.
these are advanced mosquitoes.
Yeah, really. Holy shit.
God.
Yeah, this one's a little outside my pay grade.
I cast napalm.
Yeah, really, that's the only solution here. That being said, yeah, stab it.
Alright, make your stab.
17?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, good.
Just your modifier would be enough to kill these things. Splat.
Yeah. Okay, so that's one. How much movement do I have left? Yeah, I got enough for that. Second verse, same as the first. Don't like you either. Get him out of here! Get him out of here!
Extra splat.
Get him out of here!
Now, do you want to smite him for good measure?
Lord.
Okay, how many of them else are there? Is that it?
There's one in front
There's-
of Zarek.
Okay.
I give you that sec.
Yeah, I'm out of attacks. That's my turn.
Okay. Julius?
How much time has passed since the Succubus Incubus encounter?
This happened almost immediately.
Okay, so I'm still concentrating on Hex, using my bonus action to move it on the Sturge,
Alright.
and I'm casting Firebolt.
Damn it.
Actually, wouldn't be able to move Hex because it's attached to someone who isn't dead.
Ooh, good
Ooh.
point.
Oh, that's true.
Good point.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna cut. In that case, I'm just gonna cast magic missile to Sturge.
Magic missile for the Sturge.
Ah,
That's
no,
just a
I'm just gonna use a firebolt.
Okay.
Okay. God damn it, Solar! I just looked at the D&G check. Oh, our magic.
How says it was another.
Yeah,
I apparently made another attack roll, not damage roll.
it's fine.
Sorry.
It's enough to kill it because it hit.
Yeah.
God,
Alright,
This is
so
good.
The Sturges are dead. Combat over.
all right, you know what? DM Zarek reads a lot of books. He's gonna roll a history to see if he knows anything about this forest.
Didn't you roll earlier?
No,
Yeah, I think he's the only one that hasn't done something.
no.
Actually.
Okay, roll.
He's gonna try to recall anything he knows about this place. Fuck.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So, is this... Are you attempting to navigate more, or this is while you guys are setting up camp?
Navigate
want
to
to
navigate to figure out like just where they are in terms of from where they entered to where they are now.
Okay, so you guys have like a couple more hours before sundown. So, surprisingly, Zarek is able to recall not exactly the
Topography.
layout. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Topography of this particular forest, but he's read enough to be able to recognize certain paths that maybe animals take, just general, be like, oh, the trees are leaning this way, that means the sun hits from this way. So he's able to navigate a little bit more easily through the forest and gets you guys further along by nightfall.
So what? Then I just need to get a perception check now
That's another
with
check.
advantage.
It wouldn't be advantage, that was you succeeding in leading them through the second part of the journey.
Oh, okay. Hooray! Follow me.
So, you
Right,
need-
so
Well-
we follow Zarek.
so it is night. Do you guys want to continue?
We would
Kenny,
like to.
I'd like. Yeah, we need to take a long rest.
Yeah.
So while Zarek's leading, he's going to lead them to a safe spot.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll say that this is not the same. You aren't around the face circle. We're just gonna leave you on this map for the sake of camping.
Okay.
Ugh.
Setting up Ayla sets up an alarm.
Yep,
we gotta
I'm setting up an
take our
alarm.
shifts and stuff. Yeah.
All that
I-
good.
I will take the first watch.
Okay. Roll perception.
I'll take the second one, I guess.
I'll take third.
All right.
I guess I take the last one.
So roll a perception check, Zarek.
If I don't want
Then die.
to.
Perish.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
So far, so good. Next.
All right,
My turn.
Marcus.
is decent.
Nothing
Slightly
sneaks up
above
on you.
average.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess next one then.
Next up,
Hey, blah.
Ayla.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Ayla,
God damn it.
as you're watching and looking around, you don't notice any like creatures or anything moving, but you do notice maybe some footprints under the bushes near you.
Like, I hear them.
No, you see them.
I see. Were they there before?
You don't know.
Would you?
You're
May I
asleep.
make a suggestion?
You're asleep.
Fucking Christ.
Okay. I have. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Obviously, and they're not close enough to have set off the alarm.
Nope.
Okay.
Interesting.
I do have 120 feet of dark vision, if that matters.
You just see footprints.
Okay. All right. Hello.
get a response.
I see your footprints, so if you're still around, I don't mean you any harm.
Yet.
You don't get a response.
Fucking Meepo wandering through the forest to deliver.
Okay.
Overnight shipment.
I just hear that out in the darkness.
Alright, I'm gonna bite. I get up. I walk over to where I see the footprints and give them a closer look.
Okay, you get closer and kind of move a bush out of the way, and you see hundreds of footprints.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Heading in a different direction than the one Zarek was leading you down previously, which should be the correct direction.
Okay. Can I identify, like, what kind of footprints they are?
Nature check.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Sell it, these.
Them some goblin prints. A lot
Oh, no.
of
Right.
them.
Okay.
Again, they are heading in a different direction than where you guys were going. So you assume the path that they went down is not the one that you guys are currently after. But there are a lot of them.
Okay. Noted. I will let the party know in the morning.
Okay.
But okay. The rest of the watch. Do I die?
Rest of your watch, you're fine.
Okay. I will
Julius.
actually hit the long rest button now.
Yes. Julius,
Okay.
perception check.
And roll.
You're kind of just nodding off a little bit, but nothing happens during your watch.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
You guys wake up in the morning. Marcus, your hit points are restored.
Oh, I feel like a new man. Oh.
Who knew making out could be so draining?
Yeah, really. Women, they drain you. I'm telling you.
You think back to the
No.
bees.
So upon waking up, let's see. Fellows,
Hmm?
I noticed a series of footprints leading off in that direction. I think they are goblin footprints, and there are quite a lot of them.
So now you guys have a choice of two paths. One, the one where Zarek was leading you, that seems to be the direction of your quarry. Or two, a shit ton of goblins somewhere.
The way I see it, we're going to be fighting something, and I would rather not be fighting, as Ayla describes it, dozens of goblins, which the way they could have taken the people that went missing in the forest away, but yeah, exactly. So maybe the footprints will lead to the area that we're going to. And if that's the case, then we just follow them back. We at least have a trail. But I'd say let's go with the safer bet first.
So are you guys scouting the goblins, or are you going down the path you were heading towards?
Well, we didn't get. We're not doing this quest for the goblins. We're doing it to find the people.
I'm just asking.
The latter.
Well,
This is up to you guys.
says,
I'm asking.
I mean, we cannot quite discount the possibility that the goblins captured the missing people.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but at least, you know what? Hang on. How long does a conjured item last again? Is it an hour?
I think so.
I think it depends if you're. But I
The
think
original path
conjuration is
first, and we can, in theory, find our way back to.
Go back.
Yes.
Based on your checks so far, do you think you can?
I
Do
mean,
we-
we might just be lost in this forest forever.
Maybe.
DM, for conjuration, I'd like to conjure a small set of colorful stones.
Okay.
So we'll create like a little breadcrumb trail, lead us back here.
Oh,
Okay.
it's
Mm, Hansel and Gretel.
You can do
Yeah,
that.
no, so you know exactly what I'm thinking.
yeah, of course they do.
You can do that.
They make
yeah.
the
All right.
they make the cool little glass breaking sound when you throw them on the ground.
So which way are you guys headed first?
The safe way.
Towards the people, I'm assuming, or where we assume the people are.
Okay.
The not the Goblin Trail.
So there is one more check to be made. Who's making the check?
Yeah, let's see if I have anything that would be. Yeah, I don't think I can persuade the forest to let us through. It's probably not gonna happen.
Probably not.
Maybe I could look through my memory again in history, but I feel like I've already read up enough. So
I mean, I guess I could attempt a nature check.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's up to you.
Yeah, +5. Boop.
oh,
That's unfortunate.
oh.
So roll a d20.
Yeah, I thought so.
A dragon comes down.
10? Maybe?
At least it's not 9. So Ayla,
Oh no.
you lead your friends through the forest. Zarek, you're putting down little pebbles as you're walking. You're walking, and Ayla, eventually you see like a little yellow pebble in front of you.
No. We went in a circle.
Look familiar?
It looks like the one Zarek has been dropping.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Is there a suspicious set of goblin prints nearby?
The same prince you saw before, yes.
Yeah, okay.
well, should we go for the goblins then, or should we try again?
You know what? I'm gonna try looking around at this nature. I think I got a good handle on it. Let me just see.
Roll a d20.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I hate the sound of pages flipping.
Don't mind the DM, she's just turning her book of things to kill us with.
So, it's funny because this is actually on my thing. Zarek, you start heading the charge, and you keep walking, and eventually, Ayla, you notice a few of those footprints on the path you're walking on. And you end up in a clearing. Give me a sec.
Oh no.
I need to change
It's
the
the same troll!
Not the that thought crossed my mind, but hold on. The thought of having that troll in here crossed my mind. I was just like, should I have the same troll? Nah, I shouldn't.
Next time when we add the mountains again.
There was going to be PTSD if it was the same troll.
Look, maybe. Let's see, where is
Death. I detect death.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Activate.
Oh, this looks.
Oh, the music changed. That's not
Oh.
You see
Oh.
what looks like a settlement of some kind of encampment, surrounded by walls of rocks and jagged pieces of wood about 15 feet high.
Vic.
So, do we see anything else inside?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
I can certainly make out a couple of goblins and hobgoblins.
There.
10. You see goblins and hobgoblins. You see a couple of larger goblins towards the middle with swords in their hands. Yeah, from your vantage point, that's about all you can see.
Am I going crazy, or did I specifically say that we should try and follow the path towards the people and not the goblins?
Well, I tried my best.
Julius.
I wish Mel's was here.
One thing you notice is that there are what look like catapults some deeper into the camp, loaded with ball-shaped cages. There are no people in the cages.
Well, they seemingly don't have any prisoners, so I think they didn't kidnap them. As far as... But, well... Guys, they have catapults. This is a freaking hobgoblin war camp.
Okay. I can see 4 potential ways we can attempt this. Number 1, we turn around and walk away.
You have not been noticed yet.
I'm in favor of this plan because, quite frankly, we're very, very outnumbered.
Number 2, we attempt to stealth our way in, but I gesture
That's not going
at...
to happen.
You
Yeah, I
have
gesture at
animals.
Marcus.
You have animals.
True.
I mean, unless one of you just happens to know an invisibility spell, I think this might be a bit risky.
I do have a small spider. They think much of it.
True.
That is a valid point. I don't think they would really think much about a spider.
Yeah. Another possible option. Diplomacy?
I was actually thinking that goblins aren't.
They might not kill us on sight. We might.
I would.
That's a very big might.
I'd ask that we at least send Jeff through just to scout ahead and see what the entirety of what we're dealing with, rather than ask for diplomacy.
Well, if we want to try that, hobgoblins are rather well. They are warriors, very and very proud. They respect strength and follows at least some sort their own code of honor. So I suppose. Marcus, I think they might be. You might be able to earn their respect if you play your card correctly.
That's a very big if, and again, we are very outnumbered. So if things go sour, let's just say I've underestimated goblins and their strength before, and it was not very easy to get out of that one in one piece.
Yeah, but I suppose if worse came to worse, they might, we might get away if you were to like challenge their leader or something.
Well, regardless, we still have a quest to do that isn't finished yet. I think the best course of action here would be to leave and then come back with perhaps a better equipped party.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
At the very least, we know that this place exists, and whether it's good or bad, well, we can tell the guild about it when we get back. But I think charging in there right now with nary a plan or a thought in the world is probably not going to be beneficial for any of us.
No, probably not.
Do we at least want to scout the place out, see if maybe there are cages, or because if our people are here,
if you're willing to send in the spider, then by all means, just note if things go sour and they get suspicious.
Ayla, you still have your familiar as well, right?
Yeah, but a bird might attract more attention.
Well, it's a bird. It would look if you just fly over it. I don't think that it would draw that much attention.
I think 20 feet for a familiar.
What'd you say?
I think it's 120 feet for a familiar, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so I can explore this entire camp. All right, so Jeff's gonna kind of skitter out. He's gonna make. Okay. He's gonna start going through the camp.
Okay. Yeah,
so
I'm
you
also
basically
gonna...
assume control looking through the spider eyes.
So
yes.
First, let me bring your bird out. Give me a sec. Leave your spider where it is.
Okay.
So you should have your bird.
Yeah.
So,
am I allowed to move?
So, perception check for the spider.
My name's Jeff.
I see it too. Normal.
Hey, that's pretty
Okay,
good.
so, looking around in the eyes of the spider, you see, like I said, 2 goblins with swords, and they seem to have strange robes on. You see an emaciated man in tattered blue and purple robes being held in a cage of bone. There are 3 catapults, and you don't, and I know what it looks like on the map. You don't actually see like body parts or anything on there. That's just what was on the map.
Okay. I just relayed that. Marcus, you know how we said that we couldn't see where the people went missing?
You see a person.
I see a person in there, captured in a bone cage. I know. Unfortunately, this is probably where we need to be.
I think that's the case.
I mean, it's very clear that he's not going there for a vacation. It's clear that he wants to.
So
I'm
you
aware
see
of
that
this,
it
but
is. You do see that it is a singular person, and you were made aware that it seemed to be several people who were missing.
I mean, if we're going to find our way through a forest, another person might help. I know. I realistically speaking, though, Marcus, I completely understand. Wait, can I give a number of how many goblins are in here?
So each token is about 2. So that'd be.
Give me a second, I'll do the math.
Oh,
here.
that's
Four,
that's
six,
that's a lot of.
2,
That
4,
exponentially
6,
makes it worse.
10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Are the larger tokens 1?
The larger tokens are 2 hobgoblins.
26, 28, 30, 32, 34. 34 goblins. With
Goblinoids.
2, 4, 6, with 10 of those being hobgoblins. I don't think I'll be Marcus. I agree with you. Realistically, we can't handle a force like this. The only way we could feasibly.
No. I think it's perfectly reasonable that all of us could kill 8.5 goblinoids. No, that's completely reasonable. So of course we can't.
The old.
Zarek.
I'm stage whispering, by the way.
I get it. Zarek. You see that one of the goblins kind of walks over towards the human, and they open the cage.
Hello?
And what? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
I think
Can you
you're
guys
losing
hear me?
connection.
I can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
Oh,
we can hear Umbra.
I can hear you. All right, so you said Zarek.
okay. Yeah. So Zarek, you notice one of the goblins goes towards the human in the cage and opens the cage, pointing like a spear at him, and they prod him towards one of the catapults, give him some old meat, and he quickly eats it, then starts working on the catapult.
Fuck, it's Billy Maid, son of a bitch! God damn it, now we have to save him.
I know.
God damn.
That's why I was laughing so hard earlier.
Now you forced my hand. Now I have to act. God damn it! It's Billy Maid.
At the moment, he just looks, kind of hungry, but they are keeping him fed. They seem to have him working on these catapults.
Marcus, if you are intent on saving this man, we don't have to kill them all. We could just run and grab. But the only problem is getting back to the forest, and I'm pretty sure these goblins know this forest.
They certainly would know it better than we would.
I have an alternate idea.
You still want to go with diplomacy?
I want to offer a trade.
A trade?
I have some things of value that I might be able to part with. After all, what is the value of a life?
Well, that might work on regular goblins, but hobgoblins are a different breed, literally.
Like Julia said, they pride themselves on strength and warrior mentality, less of trinkets.
Yeah, they are probably more interested in treasures they win in battle.
I mean, fanciful legends aside, the only way if they held true, the only way I could see this working is if Marcus were to offer a duel with their strongest goblin warrior and win.
Or you can come back some other time.
This is
But
a very
Billy
big damper on things.
I mean,
Damn,
like,
this would be easier if I just didn't know the man.
I mean, Marcus, in all reasonable things, we probably would not stand a chance if both diplomacy failed, and I don't see a way of us getting out of this without possibly one of us dying.
I'm well aware.
Well,
What do they seem to be doing to him?
They seem to be just kind of putting him to work.
He's asking Zarek specifically. So, with that in mind, he's just thinking some more, and he's like, well, if they're putting him to work, at least they have some sort of use for him, so he'll stay alive for a bit. How long a bit is depends, but I think at the very least, he should have a couple of days. I don't feel prepared enough to simply walk in there and try and free him.
Well, Zarek, what kind? Didn't you say you have something like a lightning bolt spell?
I do, and I also have slow, which the thing is, they all have to go through that gate. If we grabbed him and ran, I could slow them, and we could feasibly escape. The one problem is we're still lost in that forest with no real way to get out. Now, given that Billy Mage has been here for a while, he might know a way out, but can we chance that?
Well, we could ask him.
Chasing you.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, an army of slowed goblins. We probably could afford it.
You would know this based on your spell. Slow is not like a thing that stays in the area. You cast it on a group, and it affects
and then they're
the groups in
affected
that
by
area.
it.
But
That's what I mean.
It wouldn't affect everyone
The
unless they
goblins.
were all in that area you cast it at the time.
That's what I'm saying. Is
so
we
you may
could
slow
force
some, but not all.
them into a choke point and slow them.
True. We could also. I could ask this fellow Billy Mage, I believe his name was.
Yes.
Questions. I have the message cantrip.
Oh.
This would make it significantly easier.
So, at this point, what's the range on the message cantrip?
120 feet.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay.
At this point, I will ask you all to roll stealth, though.
Alright, I'm pulling out the box.
That's fair.
The box?
Yeah, the
The
box.
sneak box.
Oh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Actually, I don't think oh, here it is. Never mind.
Oof.
Oh no.
And well, that's just the 5. That's not the stealth.
Stealthy dragon
But
board.
we'll just add the 5 to it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll fix that later.
Ooh.
So that is a dirty 20, a 7, a 12, and an 18. Okay. I'd say that is enough to where
It is
you
a
don't
25.
alert the horde.
Thank God.
They haven't alerted the horde.
All right.
Okay,
so, what is the first question we would like to ask?
How long has he been here? I guess would be a good one.
No, we don't need to know that information. I think the information we need to know is, are you going to be kept alive for much longer?
Also that.
Because that would allow us to decide whether or not we can come back for him.
So, what do you ask,
Okay.
Kayla?
All right. So, message. Don't panic. Act natural.
We can see.
How long are they keeping you?
4.
I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 to see if you can. Okay. He starts murmuring under his breath, and you get sort of a quick message before he gets cut off by someone like jabbing him in the side with a pointy stick.
Mhm.
And he just goes, "They just want me to build." And then he gets jabbed in the stick, and you hear "Ah!" And he starts like hammering more furiously.
Okay.
Mhm.
So apparently, no definite date. It sounds like just as long as it takes for him to build the catapults, which I am not a siege expert. I don't know how long that takes.
Well, it looks like one of them is almost finished.
It seems like at the moment, one is finished, two is about halfway there, and the third, it seems like in the beginning stages.
So we'd have what? With if they're only forcing him one person to build it, a few days.
You're not sure how long it takes to build a catapult.
Can I roll history to try?
Yeah,
I would
to try.
say that none of you would really know how long it takes to build a catapult.
Alrighty.
Or does someone have carpenter tools?
Yeah, if some of you were had proficiency in carpenter tools, I would give you a roll, but I don't think any of you would really know that.
Okay. Really quick. This gate, like, is it how it looks on the map? Is there like a
Yeah.
big gap there, or?
Yeah, there's a gap, and it has like jagged logs sort of forming a semi-gate.
About how big does this gap look?
About 15, 20 feet wide.
So people could walk through there.
Yeah, people can, well, they have to walk in and out, so yes. It's
Hmm.
more of a, you can walk through and pretty easily not get skewered, but if you're in a rush and trying to just bum rush the gate, you might get hurt.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This really does complicate matters.
I wish I had a teleportation spell that allowed me to take people with me.
You're looking for a dimension door.
Yeah, I'm not high enough level for that yet.
Yeah,
Also, I don't know if warlocks get dimension door.
I don't. It's a good question, actually. I don't know.
That is a good question.
I
Hold on a
think they
sec.
do, but
I know wizards do, and I think bards do as well. Or either that, or Orpheus just stole it with magical secrets. One or the other.
No, bards do get dimension door.
Okay.
But anyway, what are you guys doing?
well, if the lightning bolt, some shatter, and Ayla, what do you have in terms of spells?
Nothing that really has that much of an area of effect. Hypnotic pattern.
Well, this hypnotic pattern that could potentially knock out some hobgoblins.
And like I said, I can, if we force them to go through the choke point, I can slow most of them.
Marcus, roll a
Yes.
perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
You notice walking in, in the sliver that you can see into the camp. You notice two goblins walking through. They look a bit stronger and beefier than the rest. Not hobgoblins though. They carry
Just big goblins.
they carry katanas and they're wearing robes and they look very familiar.
Oh fuck. Okay. Do they look like Plung? Is that who I recognize them as?
They look similar.
They were carrying what?
Oh.
Sorry.
Their style of clothes looks very similar.
Oh no. This really complicates me. Remember when I said that first time that I've underestimated goblins before? Well, one of them looked like that. This really complicates matters.
You do remember that there were 2 goblins that escaped that day.
There were 2 goblins that escaped that day. Son of a bitch. It's the same goblins!
So we can go for diplomacy if 2 of them recognize you.
That's diplomacy is probably off the table, and given that they're building siege engines and forcing Billy Mage to do it, I don't think diplomacy was much of an option to begin with.
The thing is, these are all wooden structures, right?
They are.
Yep.
We could just burn it.
And Billy Mage.
That's a
I mean, we
possibility.
can burn the seat. We can like.
You would have to get closer.
Because they're so.
I'm
You have a better idea.
Analysis paralysis.
It's a pickle, ain't it?
It's definitely a pickle. I'm seeing a couple of ways we could do this. All of them involve distractions.
Like I said, I mean, we
So,
could
Burning probably seems like the most likely answer, especially if you burn something that's, far away from Billy Mage, so it would get their attention off of him. Also, something really fucking loud would probably do it too. Maybe something that's really good against structures or something like that. I don't know. Like that. That's the joke. Also, there's also the potential of just using both of them. Burn something and then blow the front door, and then we go and run in, get them, and get the hell out of there. Actually,
No.
here's a good question, Miss DM. Did we bring our horses with us into the forest?
I would assume
I don't know,
you did. But did you?
Okay.
I would assume we did.
Okay.
I
So,
assume
so,
Yeah.
all right. So Bosophilus is around. He's within the 1 mile range somewhere.
I mean,
So-
if we can get on our horses, we just
What-
have to.
What I'm
Direct-
basically considering here is everybody mounts up. We could blow the front gate, set something on fire, fly in, dash, grab him, get the fuck out of there. Because we are on horseback, so we might be able to at least outpace them if we can't outmaneuver them.
they do have horses as well, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they have horses in the camp? Well, that complicates things more.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything,
Actually, well,
we could try to just use that Eric and I use spells we have available. We might be able to take a good chunk out in one go, but there would still be plenty left.
there is another option here because with Marcus's plan, I could conjure up a small stone, trip their horses, prevent pass. It's not small, but I don't know how well their horses are equipped with, being.
This DM, this area that we're tucked away in right now, this general, how wide is it?
It's map accurate.
Map accurate? So about 10 feet. Okay. So, consider this as an option. We could blow the front gate, go in, grab Billy Mage, and as we're leaving, another blast right here on these rocks, cause them to cave in, and that could buy us some time.
That could
Potentially.
definitely work.
Would Kichi could I achieve that effect with Shatter?
What'd you say?
Could I achieve that effect with Shatter?
Shatter does structural damage, so maybe. Not definite, but maybe.
This is a very big gamble here, and we still haven't completed our original mission, but
Can I conjure here's a good one, DM. Can I conjure a bomb?
No.
Okay. I want to conjure a bomb.
Conjure TNT.
Yes, conjure TNT.
So you
it's
can-
it's not
can-
magical.
You can conjure the shell that would go around the bomb powder.
Does anybody have any gunpowder?
No.
Yeah.
Oh yes, let me just get my briefcase full of gunpowder. Yeah, fucking shout out to those that get that reference.
Hold on,
Only the
I
real
have-
ones get that one. Anyways, so we could blast the gate, set shit on fire, grab Billy Mage, blast the rocks here, and get the hell out of there in the chaos. But that is going to light a fire under their ass, quite literally and figuratively.
And also probably the
And-
forest.
Yeah, and also probably the rest of the. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. There's a lot of
A lot of
And
trees.
trees. Yeah, we
Well,
don't want to burn down the rest of the forest. So
What
that
if,
also.
what if? All right, now here's another idea. What if we find the other missing people, we take them with us, and are the missing people adventurers?
You don't know.
Probably not.
Well,
Also,
what
There is a slightly similar idea to the one that I had, which is simply blow the front gate, run in, grab him, and then we blow these two towers here and have them collapse. And they would collapse essentially in front of their exit.
Minded that I have a potion of gaseous form.
Well,
Oh, this.
Wait a
this
minute.
could
This
maybe
is
work.
brilliant. All right. All right. How big is the bottle? How big is the bottle? It's very important.
You
How big
can't
is it?
split up the potion.
That's not
No.
what I'm saying.
What
How big
we
is
could
it?
maybe try is use Ayla's familiar to bring
Fucking
the
airdrop it to him. That's what I was thinking.
potion to Billy Mage, and Ayla can use message to tell him to drink the potion and use it to escape.
it's not a bad idea.
It's worth a try.
It's certainly better than anything else we've got so far.
So do you want to try?
Okay.
We should maybe try to get a little bit. We should maybe
Get some
fall a bit
distance?
back and to have a better hideout.
Just in the event that this somehow goes horrendously wrong, we might still want to have one of those distractions on hand to cover our escape.
Mhm. Well, I can try to use the shatter spell on the doors.
And I can ready a slow or
Yeah, if I put the
sphere.
shatter in the middle, it would affect both structures.
I would definitely say, actually, distraction first, because he does have someone watching him.
Good point.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hey, you can't cast touch-based
Oh,
spells through a
Jesus
familiar,
Christ, I-
right?
I'm so sorry, everyone. I have Zarek Sorcerer's book, Minor Illusion.
What's that going to do for us?
I don't know. Turn their heads for a brief moment while he drinks the potion.
Okay.
Okay.
I could just.
What's your plan?
Okay. I'm calling Milo back.
Okay, call Milo back. So,
I'm-
before you guys execute this plan, we're gonna take a break, just in case. I want to prepare some character sheets in case we need them. Umbra, Tricky, Solar, Sigil,
Yes.
you guys.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm here.
Is
All right.
Umbra there?
Umbra.
Umbra?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So I'll start.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was eating.
I'll start by showing their token artwork. This is spring.
Excuse me. Oh. Ooh. The other one just is the same with blue shirt, right?
Yeah.
Guys aren't from around here, are they?
Jesus Christ!
In childhood, great.
No.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so that's spring and sprung. So what plan are you guys going to be enacting?
I've called Milo over. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send Billy Mage a message.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell him we're sending you a potion of gaseous form. Drink it and meet us outside the gate.
Right outside the gate?
I don't really have any other meeting place for him to go.
Okay.
Well, basically, Kichi, we have. If we could go basically a bit further back on the map, then we would basically go around the corner, blah blah blah.
Okay. So meet up with you guys and follow you, essentially.
Basically.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Bosophilus be on standby for whenever this goes down.
All right, and then as soon as the various distraction spells go off, I'm gonna send Milo with the potion to Billy Mage.
So first of all, what are you guys? You guys are going with the distraction plan. So, what do you have as distractions? What are you doing?
I have minor illusion. I could kind of have them look away while he's drinking that potion of gaseous form.
Ooh.
Hmm.
I just thought of something.
What is your thought?
You have minor illusion. You
Yeah.
said to make a bomb. Now you can't make a bomb, but what you can do
I see what
bomb
you're saying.
Just put
where
what?
the shatter's gonna go.
I'm sorry. What?
He has minor illusion, so basically what I was telling him is that he could make an image of a bomb where the shatter is going to go, so it would look like the bomb exploded.
But I mean, to what purpose? Like, because then they're still gonna know they're under attack.
I mean, yeah, but if they look over and they see this thing that's going and then
So
they're probably not going to be looking at the guy that's building the catapult.
I don't believe minor illusion can do sound and vision. It can do one or
Yeah.
the other.
Let me see.
You create a sound or an image of an object. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream.
Thing is, basically, if you had another illusion spell, you could cast that and minor illusion at the same time.
Well, if that's the case, then we don't need to put up an image. We could just do a sound. We could just say, "Hey, look over here," and have them all look in the opposite direction.
Wait. Hold on. We might actually have a use for it.
Okay.
Hang on. How big can the illusion be?
5 foot square.
What?
Okay.
5 foot squared, yeah.
So consider this, all right? The explosion goes off, right? And then Billy Mage drinks the potion, gets the hell out of there. You use a minor illusion to make it look like Billy Mage is still there.
That's not a bad idea.
Like have him like kind of hunched over and covering his ears because a loud sound just went off, so he would fit in the 5 foot cube.
Cowering. DM, is that... Will that count?
You can try.
Okay.
Well,
So
What's the range on minor illusion? Quick.
That's actually a good point.
Minor illusion range is 30 feet. Oof. I'd have to get
How
a
far? Okay.
you'd have to get
Yeah.
pretty much towards the gate to be able to do it.
yeah,
And they
that's-
see me coming.
That won't do.
Unless I rolled like a really high stealth and I came up to like these rocks over here.
Maybe.
I don't
Which
suppose
I don't wanna
you have
risk it.
invisibility, do you?
No, I don't.
Damn it!
I was gonna copy that from Dexter's spellbook, but you know he needed it back and he refused to take the time to let me copy. So
Hey, wizards can be greedy.
you know,
Be greedy. Okay.
I mean, it was also a long session too, and I think we were all like just
Yeah.
fucking hitting it.
Yeah, I was very tired that day. But anyway, what do you
What's the range of hypnotic pattern again?
Hypnotic pattern. Hold on. Let me check. I think I know what it is, but I want to make absolutely sure. 120 feet.
Yeah. Keep in mind those tokens count for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the two.
Yeah,
Obvious
except for those
import.
2.
Yeah. What's the radius of the thing again?
120.
It's a 120 foot range, 30 foot cube. That's
30
everyone
foot
inside
cube.
the cube.
Well,
30, about half the camp-ish.
30 foot cube, so it'd be just for demonstration purposes.
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah. So a good square.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I could get maybe a quarter of them if I placed it really, really well.
Well, if you could knock out the hobgoblins and those two here with it, this would.
Hang on. Ooh, yes. Okay. So, yeah, for this mission, I kind of literally just picked fucking spells at random because I had no idea what was. One of them that I did pick for this day, Silent Image. Range, 60 feet.
You combine that with minor illusion to add sound to it.
Or,
Okay.
more importantly, 60 feet away, we can...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
Yeah.
was thinking. Like, as soon as he drinks the potion, boom, Silent Image right there, so it looks like he's still there, and then bail the fuck out.
Okay. So, order of operations. Shatter on the gate.
Are you going to be doing the potion before or after you use Shatter on the gate? Like giving the potion to him?
I'm
The
giving the
potion might break.
Okay, I'm giving the potion to Milo first, and then as he is flying over, hit Shatter so that the potion arrives after the Shatter goes off.
Okay. I will need a stealth check from Milo during this time.
Come on, Milo.
Okay,
Well,
so
I guess first of all, are you guys putting this plan into motion?
before we do that question, should I use Shatter normally with the thunder damage, or should I convert it to fire damage?
I would say definitely probably stick with the thunder damage. I mean, would the spell still have the same effect if it was fire damage? Would it still do siege damage?
It would not do siege damage, I don't believe. I think the siege damage comes from the type of damage it is.
But on the other hand, we are talking about wooden structures there, and I would do fire damage on that.
In the middle of a forest, yes.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Damage. Okay.
Okay, so normal Shatter it is then okay. Shatter has the range of 60 feet. So basically, I kinda have to do it where I am and I can only do it on the gates.
Yeah, definitely
Well,
hit the gate.
I can either do it here in the middle of it and try to get take both towers out, or
What's the
I would-
radius?
It's
or
like
I
20
could
feet.
maybe do it here and take out like four packs of goblins.
I would say probably the front because they would have to clear that out or climb over it if they wanted to get to us first. Not necessarily so much if you did it over there.
Okay. Okay, so that's 30 feet distance from where we are, so... yeah, I could go like 15 feet further backwards for that escape route.
Because if you put it right here, this would get both towers, the gate, maybe the catapult.
Alright. So, order of operations. I send Milo. Shatter goes off. The potion arrives. Billy drinks the potion. Silent Image to replicate Billy. And then we all get the hell out of here.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright? I am sending Milo.
Okay, I'm casting Shatter then.
Okay.
What's the...
So, cast Shadow, and I need a stealth check from Milo.
Okay.
Alright, Milo, come on. This
Can-
is it.
Can I get advantage because they are distracted by their gate exploding?
Sure.
Thank you.
Kishi being the kind god.
Oh, thank God.
Ah!
Still need to roll
That goblin and that goblin would be in
Must be.
the radius.
Do you know how to put down the radius? Tricky?
Yeah, I've got.
On the
so-
left-hand side, there's the measurement controls. Click
Yeah.
the circle, and then you can literally do like, yeah. I'll delete mine.
Okay, when I measured it earlier, there should have
Is
been.
it 10-foot radius?
I think so. Let me check again. Shatter is 10-foot radius sphere.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, the most important thing is to hit the gate and make them think they're under attack.
So I want you to roll damage.
Yep.
Because I did do some quick maths to see how many hit points these towers would have.
What's a number? Also takes it. Yeah.
There's
13.
damage. So, a few things happen. Oh, it does cease damage, so it's doubled, right?
Yep.
Yes, against structures
Okay.
and objects.
So, Milo manages to get to Billy Mage unnoticed, and he takes the potion. The shatter damages the structures heavily, but they do not collapse.
Well, it's the loud kaboom.
It is a loud kaboom, and I'm going to just roll perception for the guys that are looking in your guys' general direction. See if they see retreating people. So that's 1 and 2. And while you guys are running, I'm gonna need stealth checks for all of you to make sure you get away without being seen.
Okay.
Oh no no no! Oh no no no!
And then I still have the box of sneaking on, so we're gonna.
Shit.
I click the thing. It's taking a bit.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
no.
I have a +5. It's 11.
So, Billy Mage, you are holding your spell for Billy Mage to drink the potion. He manages to do so. His physical body disappears. His this was gaseous form, correct?
Yes, gaseous form. So he's not invisible, but he is.
So his
intangible.
His clothes and everything he had on him fall to the ground.
Something takes off with him.
And he floats. No, I don't believe his stuff goes with him when you do gaseous form. Pretty sure that all drops.
Let me check.
I remember that being a thing.
Does your inventory carry
You transform a willing creature you touch along with everything it's wearing and carrying into a misty cloud.
Okay, I must be thinking of a different spell.
Whew.
Cool. It's probably a different spell I'm thinking of. I know one makes you lose all your shit.
I remember Tomb of
Wild
Horrors.
Shape,
There was
I know
some shit
does.
like that.
Maybe there was something.
Wild shape. It either morphs into you or you drop it on the ground.
Yeah, I know Wild Shape morphs into you. I know there's a spell where if you like lose your form or whatever, you just lose all of your items. But anyway, so he goes corporeal or whatever. And,
Incorporeal.
Yeah, incorporeal, and starts floating off in your general direction. No, even if people see them, they can't really do anything about it. However, the two samurai goblins look past the damage of the tower and spot you guys retreating.
Oh no.
Too many of you failed and they rolled a 19 and a 20. So,
Time for the plan B!
We will pause here and pick up next game.
Oh boy,
Nice.
yeah. We're all about to get fucked next game.
So yeah, that's happening.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Holy Mage here.
I've either done everybody a great service or I've killed us all. There's no in
Billy
between.
Mage here to sell you the bodies of your dead comrades.
Alright, I am deleting the potion of gaseous form because that is gone.
Yep.
The gaseous potion.
But Billy Mage is rescued for all intents and purposes.
He's a vape
He'll
cloud
survive.
now.
Yeah, he's a vape cloud. If he'll probably run away if things get too
Vape life
dicey.
choke.
Things are already pretty dicey, so I'm assuming he's running away.
So, yeah, you guys have alerted the Horde. So I'll be
Yay.
planning how that's gonna go for next game.